How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Oh, apologies for a little Jeff echo. Spartacus, I am Robocop. We do have a giveaway going on via a challenge on Ludio. I'm curious to see how many gamers we have actually completed, because it's not trivially easy. Speaking of not trivially easy, let's see how many copies Martian Manhunter we can get here this morning. Pull and build our newest Dark Legion friend before we dive on into snapping. And I have 2 copies of him already. I think I would like at least 1 more. Probably 2. I've got 250 50 bleeds. Ooh, that's an early one. We take those. If we hit 2 more, I'd be pretty pleased. All right, that's not another copy, but that's 2 more legendaries or mythics. I think mythics. Legendaries are this color. So that means our next one is more likely to be the Manhunter. That's 3 in less than 100 pulls. Running above rate this morning. I should do all my pulls on stream. All right. Well, I'm gonna pull all 165 of these and see how many copies of Mr. Man we get. It's possible we don't get any more from here, but I mean, I said I was gonna pull all 165, so let's load them up. The Manhunter and I are looking to become good friends. We're just gonna save all my new character pulls for the stream from now on. I saw Rennie getting got excited. That's back-to-back mythics again. That means we could spike another Manhunter here. This might actually be the highest I've ever rolled on one of these banners. BK Sting, thank you for the 22 months. Did someone get you the Guardian times, by the way? I can pull those up here in a second. If they didn't, I saw you ask in the Discord server. Man, we take those. I have to assume we're done from here. There's only 15 left. They did not. Okay, I'll grab them. All right. I lost track of how many copies that was. Oh, am I buying that? I have planet coins. I feel like I want to click the button on that one. Switch to coins. I do have a bunch of coins. All right, yeah. Let's pull some more. We're running hot this morning. What do you want me to do? Stop pulling while we're running hot? We might get another one. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right, what are we guardianing this weekend? That's very late for me. 1 a.m. tonight. I might wake up. I might stay up for that one. Christy and Jacob are going camping this weekend, so I guess I could be up late. 1 a.m. Central. I should pin that in the what's it called? The announcements. What's Martian Manhunter's human name? I like calling the characters by their human names. Great, is it John? I feel like my head is saying John, but that might not be accurate. 181. Man, that's a lot. How high does that get us? That's like that one. That's 1 purple. It's John Jones. It is John. Okay, cool. I was pretty sure I was taking him to at least 1 purple. What does his next one do? 2 purple gives extra damage on that. 3 purple gives extra 2% defense globally. This is also correct. This is not. This is a character collector RPG game. I think I want to put points into his sustain more than anything. Oh, that's spiritual amp. That's fine too. That does some damages. I gotta put a weapon on him. I think I like this for now. His signature, I think, is gonna be the next thing. The next thing I end up getting. Skiers, all right. Yeah, I don't think I'm re-rolling those. Do I want to put boots on him that are better? Do I have better boots? I think he's replacing Shazam in my build, so we could grab Shazam's boots that have a bonus. Yeah, extra attack. Oh, it does say John Jones at the very top. Yeah, it is spelled kind of funny. Good show. Good show. Shazam to the rescue! No, the DC card game that came out last year had a very short shelf life. It was barely a thing. Man, that's a pretty sweet high roll in between yesterday and today. I think I had 450 bleed pulls, and we got to 1 purple. It's pretty solidly above average. I want to do my regular PvP and my 3v3s with him this morning, I think. I want to add him to my defense. Let's sub Shazam for him, I think. Oh, you know, I think I probably want Wonder Woman in spot 1, though. That seems ideal. The DC card game lasted longer than Concord. Harsh but true. Harsh but true. All right. Oh, I want to adjust my preset squad over here too. On Monday, I have to decide if I want a purple Constantine or if I want to get purple Constantine or purple Knight. I think Nightwing. Nightwing is, I think, one of the best characters in the game. He's very, very good.
Great Hera.
I will get this done.
So I would definitely vote. I would definitely vote Nightwing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get his legacy piece Sig for sure. I think I'm at like 50 eyes right now. This is gonna take me a week or so, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, 53. Although I have a lot of these. What's that? These things stack up pretty quick once you're ripping through. Yeah, we are definitely gonna check out the OTA for First App today. Just want to do a little Dark Legion to start since I got a new toy. I need to completely redo some of these teams. These are my teams from last time. I wish there was an easy button to... I wish there was an easy button to copy the defenses that I had. I think I could put in... Does it not let me choose presets in here? That's annoying that you can't choose your preset teams in here. All right, so for this team, I want... We were talking about 3v3 presets in the Discord last night. I think something some people miss is that this ship is different than the other gold ship if you have both of them. this ship specifically gives your things more damage over time. So it's good with teams that have more sustain, like specifically Constantine's team. Usually put it there, and then this ship. Let's show you what the. I don't think you can look at the vehicle stats in here, but you can. This ship gives you more bursty damage. So you want it with people that have assassin type characters in it. Just like to put Nightwing's team in here. I like what's her name in the middle. This will be the Manhunter Superman group, I think. Well, I think I want to put Superman in the middle. This first fight's probably not going to be super competitive. Their teams are pretty low. Ender, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, thoughts of the OTA. If you want like a full, concise video, there's a full breakdown on the Hooglandia Snap channel. But I will say, I was a little surprised that they fully gutted Mr. Fantastic. I feel like full gutting a character like that is not something they do very frequently when they make changes. I was a little surprised that they that they did that. Yeah, let's put these friends into here. This is Arkham. That's probably fine there. And I want to swap these two bottom ones. I'd much rather my my Nightwing play into. Well, actually, we might not get there, but I heard the counterattack on John is actually pretty good into AoE damage, so he might actually be what I want to play into Constantine moving forward. There's no longer a question at all of is. There was some question of do you play Surge or do you play Mr. Fantastic. Surge is definitely the better card there by a lot. It's not particularly close. Mr. Fantastic is just Fastos and a costume. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like that's probably the case. Oh wow, John's actually pumping out damage in these fights. Oh, you know what? I forgot my defense. Yeah, I should put Ivy rather than Mara in this team. Yeah, this team. I think let me double check her actually. I think I've got the better healing item on Ivy. Mara's actually a little bit stronger. Yeah, I've got the better healing item on her.
With a little help from my secret guard.
Oh yeah, we just got an upgrade for that one too from the one we were pulling. Yeah. Let's do that. All right, who do we got? Nightwing. These are weird two characters to have on a lead. Seems fine. A lot of decks, you are playing both Surge and Mr. Fantastic. There's a drawback, and then you have to play the card to continue the change, where Mr. Fantastic was just set and forget. Yeah, but so you're right that Mr. Fantastic is less work to get his bonuses, but Mr. Fantastic, what's what I'm searching for? Mr. Fantastic is a, he didn't guarantee your discount, right? Whereas Surge, you got a discount every time you played the card. But I guess the flip side of that is Surge doesn't let you conceal how much discount you're gonna have at the end of the game, which is powerful. It's just Mercury and Cannonball. I am really surprised they left Cannonball and Mercury. I'm surprised they didn't tag Fenris Wolf. I am actually really surprised how much damage John is doing without his signature weapon. He's getting close-ish to Clark here. All right, gotta do 2 more to finish our 5 for today. I suspect Mercury and Cannonball aren't as prevalent further down the ladder. Yeah, I would bet that's probably the case. I would bet that's probably the case. All right, so I'm gonna put Jean into what is likely their Constantine team, because he does a counterattack when your things get attacked, and putting it against an AoE dork sounds good. Playing Poison Ivy into Superman is good because her vines can aggro his stuff. Superman's ult is a single target big hit, and sometimes he'll randomly ult onto Poison Ivy's vines, which has a lot of value. Yep, this is the full Justice League Dark team here. So their Constantine went down to half on those counterattacks from John. And then he went down on his second ult. So each of his ults, he took half his HP without John even having his signature. That seems really good. I was struggling to have a team comp that I liked into Justice League Dark. So John seems like he'll be good for that. Constantine with Scarecrow here. I'll put these friends up top for that. I don't know what those two are doing there. First fight might be competitive here. The other two will probably smoke. Superboy got by Deathstroke, but the rest of them cleaned up, it looks like. Oh, you know, I should have looked at the... I think we could go back and look. I should look at how much damage John Jones did the previous fight against the Constantine. It looked like he did a solid amount. Yeah, I agree, Mythweaver. I was surprised they didn't change how double works with what's it called. Got some prizes in here. I'll look at the log. It was this one where Jean felt like he did a lot of damage. Yeah, that's exactly right. He actually outdamaged Superman here with his counterattack against an AoE. That's really impressive. Morning Silence. Increasing the cost of Mercury to 3 would kill the card. You know, I've heard a few people suggest Mercury just shouldn't be able to move herself. And honestly, I think I'm pretty in agreement with that. That Mercury just shouldn't be able to move herself. Sounds reasonable. Just put these friends in. I think that sounds pretty okay. Seems decent into Deathstroke. Against Deathstroke, you really want 2 DPS in case your first one gets killed. Oh, is Manhunter gonna die? Nope. Crypto's keeping him up. We need old Spider-Man back. Something like that. Yeah, he's getting damage somewhere. I'm always surprised at how much Superboy does. His ice breath is nothing to scoff at. I think I just let him play here. Because he'll take aggro from this, which will let him ult relatively quickly. Although there's some concern if he takes aggro from... Maybe I don't want him there. If he takes aggro from this and then takes John's AoE, and then takes Constantine's AoE, he might die. Ooh, he died there. I think we're cooked. Alright, well, that was not impressive. He seems decent against the AoE thing so far. If I just swap him for Nightwing on the more powerful character, we lose a synergy, but my Nightwing's pretty cracked.
All over it.
I've got this one on my own.
Let's sub these friends around. I guess I could just play him as my 5th in this team too. I go back and forth on who I want my 5th to be in this group.
I like looking mysterious. I am.
He does give us another nice tanky lead. Let's try this.
I'm ready and waiting.
The darkness fears me.
Does John do anything here? Nah, Nightwing just murdered everybody before. Someone was asking earlier whether they should build Nightwing or Constantine. Nightwing is a really good carry character. That seems fine. Kara does an AoE, so Jean's counterattack in theory should be decent there.
I'm ready and waiting.
Yeah, it's just Nightwing lifting with his legs. All right, let's do one more fight in here. Maybe we'll see if we can punch up a little bit, and then we'll jump on into some snapping. People are saying he needs his item ideally. Yeah, his item unlocks a lot of extra damage. He's probably not very good into this team comp. They're all single target characters. We'll not be playing Once Upon a Galaxy today, no, Ben. We're going to be checking out some Dark Legion, and then we're going to play a bunch of Snap, and then we're going to check out some Robocop on Ludio for the challenge that's pinned above the chat. How about this team? That's a lot of red. I assume these folks just murder us, but I'm gonna press the button and see. I may have played till about 1:30 last night. I have definitely lost a good bit of sleep to what's it called?
The darkness fears me. My turn.
Don't underestimate me.
Ooh, they're trying. Wow, that was much closer than I was expecting. Actually, almost got Clark there at the end, too. Yeah, that's, once I get his item on him, he might actually be a real card. A real character. Card, LOL. You can tell my typical genre. There's something in here. Oh, I have, did some meta brawls. I was like, what is there a point in there for? All right, let's kick on over to Snap Overload. This is Dark Legion, by the way. If you, like character collector games or enjoy the DCIP, it's a fun one. I've been playing this one daily since it launched. If you're interested in coming and pushing some buttons with us, we have a fairly active Hoaglandia Alliance that does a lot of the Alliance stuff on server 215. Feel free to pop on into that server and join up with us to GM. It's one of my daily off-stream games that we play on stream periodically. So let's get to snapping, shall we? Should we probably start with a data dive? Probably start with the data dive. I picked up Redshift with tokens yesterday, and I put together the deck you shared with that and Victoria hand. Sweet, glad you're having fun with it. Alright, so let's click some of these buttons real quick, and then we'll dive into we'll dig into some untapped data, huh? I should tag the Discord that we're on to snapping. And by the way, we have we're doing a gift card giveaway this evening. There's a little bit of a challenge to get into it, so we've got a sponsor, Ludio. That's a service that lets you try game moments directly in your web browser. And there's a pin linked above both chats that takes you to this Robocop challenge, which I tried twice this morning before I went live and failed it twice. So we're gonna try to see if I can complete it on stream later today. But at the end of the day, whoever completes, looks like a couple others have tried and have not completed it yet either. I'm gonna pick from among the people who completed the challenge successfully to get a $50 gift card for a giveaway. So if you want to enter that, there are currently 0 entries. Let's take a look at what's going on post OTA here. Gift card to where? My person told me it's pick a gift card of your choice. Oh, is it Steam, Visa, Amazon, etc. There'll be a link to a service where you pick your choice. Impromptu, thank you for the 67 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ender from the top rope. I think I missed your 2 years a little bit ago. Apologies for that. Good morning. Good morning. All right, latest patches since yesterday. Sort by game count. Hella not looking hot. Your reminder to roll your Google Play Store dice. Well, that's honestly a good reminder. I forget to do that a lot of weeks. Ooh, I got 500 play points. Thanks, Ben. This is the, what's it called deck? The, Golden Gauntlet deck. This is a bad data deck. I really wish they would pull. I've talked to the Untap people a few times. You can't just look at the full card stats in All of Infinite because people just queue up with a bot farming boosters for stuff like this. This isn't real data. It's 260 games of garbage. This one might be real data. It's hard for me to tell. Fenris Wolf, Victoria Hand, yep. Oh wait, is Mr. Fantastic still showing the wrong stat line on here? He is. Let me ping them about that. This is post OTA change data, but is showing the wrong visual here. Yeah, this is another just like full garbage. There's not a real human being playing this with a 4% win rate. Fenris Wolf, break your stick. There's so many Fenris Wolf piles. Golly. At least this one's just a discard one. This is just like enabling it off of Moon Knight Black Bolt. Agatha Fenris stuff. This is a weird... Oh, there's a Warhead here too. Good catch. Oh, weird mixture of cards. Because this is a 3 now, right? So this is a pixie deck where you really don't have many cards that cost less than 2. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised this end of turn pile still has numbers this good. Oh, wow. Are there really no other 2/4s? Do you need to play Domino in this deck? Are there no other 2/4s in this game? I feel like Domino can't possibly be right. I mean, we're gonna import this one for sure. Yeah, and then none of they either update all of the OTA cards or none of them, Marty. So again, the data that we're looking at is post OTA, but none of the numbers are post OTA. Are there really no other 2/4s? Where are my 2/4s at? Cloak's a 2/4. Mysterio's a 2/4. I feel like I would rather play Cloak, Mysterio, or Colleen Wing over Domino. This just really doesn't make sense. Does anybody know, is Prodigy still bugged with Mysterio? Is Prodigy still bugged with Mysterio? He is. Okay. Probably, yep. Is XYZ bugged with Mysterio? Absolutely and always. Yep, that checks out. In perpetuity, Hogland. In perpetuity. Oh, there's no Mobius in here. Yeah, there should probably be a Mobius in here, yeah? Is it too many threes? Part of me wonders if that's too many threes. But yeah, Mobius should probably be in here. Hawkeye. Is Hawkeye 4? He is. He just gets murked by Killmonger is the problem. And people are playing what's her name now too? The real big brain Cerebro 4 is you play Uncle Ben, Carnage, and Mysterio. To get more fours that way. That's the real deep cuts. Real deep cuts one. Now you're thinking with portals, yeah, exactly. So many cannonballs, so little time. This is Jeet pile, I assume, yeah. Fire here stuff. White Tiger makes 9 power things now, chat. Her cat gets 1 more point and it's gonna be Shang-Chi-able. I like how I just wrote Cerebro 2 out of reflex while typing this out. Hitting Mysterio with Esme is really good. That's true, actually. This is a lot of Marvel Snap cards I like. Gorgon's an interesting. Gorgon's an interesting. What are you teching with Gorgon in this deck? Other Victoria hand decks? Yeah, maybe. Still feel like there's a lot of those. Reeb's stuff. This was I think it was last season we got to Infinite with this. Man, there's a pile of cards. If this isn't just the most peak Marvel Snap stats, I don't know what is. That is those are some peak Marvel Snap metrics right there. Plus 1 average cube, 40% win rate. I feel like I need to import this one and play some games with it on principle. Those are numbers that would make Mr. Negative blush. They sure are. All right, I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle, and then when we get back, we're gonna play some games with this one to start, and then some likely less bad things afterwards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Happy Friday. Happy post OTA day. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy Marvel Snap stuff, make sure you tap the like button, BRB gamers. Likely less bad. Yeah, likely less bad. Is this next literal only win con deck in plus Sola? Yeah, well, that's why you have Adam Warlock and Crystal and Magic to make sure you get there. Cole Wrath, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, now this is funny. That's the good stuff right there. Cole Wrath, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Maybe Shang gets nerfed next. Absolutely not. People compliment my memes a lot, but I could never be this funny. Yeah, it's a pretty good one, to be fair. Has anyone successfully completed the Robocop challenge yet? Ooh, look at that, gamers. All right. These two gamers here. Make sure when you do this, by the way, gamers, that you log in with something identifiable so we know who to give this to. I don't think Barrett Boom here is someone we're gonna be. Make sure you log in with your Steam or your Google account so we know who you are. But and then later this evening, I'm gonna pick one random person who successfully completed the challenge from the board. They get to pick a $50 gift card of their choice, courtesy of our Ludio sponsor. All you gotta do is play a game for free in your web browser, this Robocop challenge. And complete it through. Vincent Barrett, is this an FF7 cosplay? Asking the real questions. All right, let's pop on in with this definitely not coat pile of cards. What better day to be coped up than post OTA day, gamers?
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What does Firehair do in this deck? Her best. Fair. She could double limbo for you. That's true. How long does it take to finish Pool 3 as a free-to-play? You know, I don't actually know that number offhand. Well, ain't nobody playing cards next turn. Well, hopefully get to draw some cards with Adam, though. JK, LOL. Ooh, we get to play cards. Exciting. I gotta leave space open here so that way Dakin can end up over there. Oh, I understand what's going on now. Because the fire hair is gonna give us an extra Dakin shard. Okay. Okay. We are gonna absolutely just like. Oh yeah, you're super cooked. What a lovely first game. All right, double them up, Bullseye. You. All right, well, this deck's clearly correct. Whoever designed this one, Baruch it in half. 100% win rate, no notes. Honestly, it should probably just be a one-game highlight. There's no way it doesn't get worse than here from here, right? We can only go downhill from here. I faced a deck similar to this with end of turn and got destroyed. Yeah, unironically, this deck probably destroys the end of turn deck. It's unfortunate that one got nerfed. When you start at the top, down is the only way to go. Sure, you know. My favorite free-to-play Marvel Snap player. think I'm getting rid of Bar Sinister. I'm still getting rid of the bar, right? It's just a bad location for me. I need 2 locations to play stuff to. Do I want to play Animout? It probably doesn't matter, right? As long as we don't get Cosmoed. Woo, that's a piece of candy. This is hot. I'm not one to judge, Barney, but it's good to know you're into this sort of thing. No! It's fine. My Zola's a professional. It's fine. My Zola's a professional. No, I don't even get to discard anything. What a monster. You can't just bring a man into the Golden Girls, Jace. That's illegal. That's illegal. What a monster. What a monster. God damn it, Valentina. Inviting Magneto to Girls' Night Out. Do you think Spice Rack is really dead because Havoc lost a point of power? He's what? He's down 2 points of power in your average game now? Every deck is dead now. Listen, chat. Mercury Cannonball is alive and well. Oh, yeah. Aeroshib. Aeroshib Quinjet. Aeroshib Bishop. Lovely, lovely. Dead deck. Dead game. I think the silliest take that I've heard multiple times is that nerfing Pedro the way that they did was extra unfair to free-to-play players. And I'm just like, do they not understand that, like, paid players also have a useless Pedro? Like, it's not like just free-to-play players. Magneto! Jace, thank you for the biddies. I also don't think I will ever understand the logic of people who are like, and I guess it really just comes down to, you know, so many people enjoy so many different things about games, but it's so weird to me to hear people complain that, like, Pedro was this deeply unfun card. Unfun and unfair. Like, he was popular, but he's, like, not a big busted thing, right? He's, like, adds consistency and value to a bunch of things. I actually didn't need the extra turn here. Is interesting. We could have just done this in 6, or we would have won the game. We would have won the game. Should we fire here for the extra shard? No, I think I really just want to get him spread out here, yeah? Because I don't want to risk, like, getting Goliath, or I guess you can't Goliath, You don't know, maybe I am supposed to wait? And they have priority, so they can't cannonball me here. And this doesn't go until end of turn. This is happening before then. I think we're good. We get, like, Red Guardian out of the bullseye on the 50-50 could get us. You know, our Dakins are a brick house here, so. You have killed my copy of Magic. Enjoy. I hope it was fun.
Victory.
Hope you had a good time. Think first steps. These types of stays are so strange. Oh, I'm really surprised they didn't play center. Now I wish I would have put my cards there. So long, Black Cat. Hardly do you. I need to get Nico out of my hand so we can astral projection the Dakin on 6. Don't you dare. Thank you. Yeah, if you're looking for full generic thoughts on the OTA, you should look at take a look at the YouTube channel on the Hooglandia Snap side. And if you have a pointed question about a particular thing, feel free to ask. I mean, we're gonna get to do it exactly, right? Like, Zola's literally the bottom card of our deck here, but we're gonna draw it on 6, and I'm gonna get to go Dakin Astral combo. Ooh, 1 in 3 to lose Bullseye now. Marvel Step is really fun, doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Step is really fun, ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. Marvel Step is really fun, ha da da. Hey, Cube Donor, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Delicate Beats, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, discount on Wasp, sure do. It's unfortunate. Lost my coin flip here. You ever add a middle with Agony instead? I mean, it's a giant flip. No matter how you slice it. Yeah, I guess I can't really play this here because they can Merlin the New York. I don't know. I think I just have to hope they don't do that because I kind of need to draw cards here. Who's the best card in this season so far? There's good cards in this season? I love that Mr. Fantastic is the first card they've really nerfed harshly in a long time, and I still banned half a dozen dickheads on my OTA review video, complaining that Second Dinner only released busted cards and then nerfs them right away. And I was just like, gamers, are we living in the same reality? Because most of the cards that have been released lately are like aggressively medium. Hey, Captain Sacrifice, appreciate the 11 months. Welcome back. Trump has shown us that we don't all live in the same reality. Yeah, that's fair. All right, they hit their 1 in 3 last game. Surely that means we're due to hit our 1 in 3 this game, yeah? That's how this works. We're due. The real Dr. Destroyer. Thank you for the 6 years of support. That very generous tier 2. Welcome back.
All systems go.
All right, well, if there's a turn 7, we'll have a coin flip to make it work. But the turn 7's far from a guarantee here. Order. What about the order? Nico Destroy. I'm like 90% sure that Nico Destroy's already happened on the spell, but I'll switch it just to make chat feel better. Oh, this motherfucker. Just keep rolling their 1 in 3 to win the game every single game.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think those are the most puzzling, Stacey. Like, maybe they're just some type of dipstick who never retreats. But, like, if you're gonna grind... I want to make this really clear. I actually don't fault people who want to grind out games in the proving ground. I think if you want to play games to their completion, you want to be as competitive as possible, you should do that wherever you want. It's just deeply and eternally strange to me that people like this will stay in an 8-cube game 1 where they're very clearly dead on board. Like, why do you stay in the game where you're very clearly dead on board? Like, why is that a choice you make? If your goal is to grind it out. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no need for an extra turn here. Just gonna go deck it into Zola. Excited for the slow roll into one of 12 tech cards that beats us here. Why did I play Wasp? Because if I don't play Wasp, I can't generate 2 more Maramasa shards. We actually would be generating 3 Maramasa shards if I had space in my hand. But people are asking, why is Wasp in the deck? Wasp is in the deck to clear hand space, and she works with Miko Minaru, and she's okay with Adam. So fire here actually makes us a shard, and then we would get 2 more if we have hand space, but we don't. I just don't understand like why you need to run the rope down in a spot like that. Like what I'm doing is very obvious on board. There's no way your hand is that complicated. Like why are we sitting here for this long? Just because you want to grief me? That's the type of people Irishman players are. Yeah, it's just to be an asshole. All right, we're gonna play some more with this one. It's this is comboing way more consistently than I was expecting it to. Easily the best astral projection deck I've ever played. Let's go ahead and tap and ad roll. We'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already this morning. We're gonna be snapping all day. Gamers, don't go anywhere. I'm just not gonna get these missions done, right? I'm gonna drop them. Makes me sad to drop missions worth this many points, but I'm just not gonna get them done.
Legendary.
The best astral projection deck is damning with fate brains. It's like a backhanded compliment, you know? Have you played any bounce post OTA? I mean, they didn't really touch the tech card piles, so no. There's still plenty of Killmongers running around. Yeah, I was a little surprised by the Terax buff. He felt pretty okay to me. But I mean, I'll take a free point. While I don't know in general that I love them adding a brand new tech card to the game in the form of Ghost, I will say I'm happy they added it in a way where they just gave it to everybody rather than expecting people to buy a Series 4 or 5 card to have access to it. So from that perspective, I think it's a win how they added it to the game. We didn't have to wait 2 months for it down the line. We didn't have to wait 2 months for it down the line, and everybody basically got it for free. It's a good combination of things. At least Ghost will still be unplayable. Yeah, I would be surprised if she's a card you actually want to play. Looks like the source the bot pulls from has not been updated yet.
Opponent snapped.
Squirrels! Sedge. And they gave me a HUD. No bueno. They're gonna be like Clog or something terrible for me, aren't they? No way we win these. Not with that attitude. Jeff, you're looking fit these days. Are you still on your weight loss journey? Are you happy with where you're at? I'm mostly maintaining. Oh. Although it's probably fair to say I'm in the reconfiguring stage. Because I'm not losing weight, but I'm also what's the word I'm searching for? I'm not losing weight anymore, but I'm also building muscle mass. So we're still removing fat. I've been floating between 165 and 175, depending on when I step on the scale. You've got to be forking shirting me. Although, hopefully they're smaller than us on the left. Okay, cool. Hey, nice destroyer. Yeah, I was about the same. I was just around 230 when I started cutting calories. Coin flip activated. We're due. We are due. Unfortunately, the opponent's a Alliance deck. Watch this long tank into just Alliance center. Would just be peak Marvel Snap gameplay. Woo!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Oh! Shoot! I forgot Fire Hair was gonna give us a thing. Okay, we won anyways, but I should have played the Wasp. I wanted the Wasp to discard for the extra bullseye thing, but I forgot that Fire Hair was gonna give us another shard there. What is with these stay for 8, play for 2 gamers today? Truly strange creatures.
Escaped.
We're up 10 to 2. I'm gonna take a mulligan on the Agatha. I will say, as someone who enjoys video games, I find following a lifting program quite satisfying because it's kind of like playing a real-life RPG. You have numbers, and you're working on making them go up. Yeah, honestly, the weight loss isn't even that different. You're min-maxing things to make a number go down. I'm trying to lose weight right now. What's your strategy for workouts and diet? So, the number one thing that I think everyone needs to understand if you're trying to lose weight is that exercise does not help you lose weight, generally speaking. Exercise is good for you, and you're gonna feel better if you exercise on the regular. But the goal of exercise is to make you healthier and help you move. It's not to lose weight. Losing weight for most people is a simple calories in, calories out formula. You need to run a calorie deficit. I'm not a registered dietitian. This is not official advice. If you are confused on how to approach this, you should consult a professional, not a random person streaming on Twitch. But most Americans, I would wager, were in a similar spot to me, which is just existing in America probably means you're eating way too many calories. I made 3 major changes to my life that let me lose weight, and none of them involved counting calories. I stopped eating my entire meal portion at restaurants. I only eat 1/3 to 1/2 of it now, depending on the restaurant. I stopped snacking in between meals. I stopped drinking my calories. I only drink 0-calorie drinks. And I guess there's a fourth thing too. I stopped eating a second dinner before I went to bed. Which that last one is a really solid twofer, by the way. When you feel hungry at 10 or 11:30 at night, don't eat another meal. Just go to bed, gamers. People who don't sleep enough tend to feel hungry more frequently. So just going to bed when you feel hungry at 10 or 11 at night, don't eat another meal, just go to sleep.
I am Iron Man.
So we're playing the Wasp out here, so I have 3 spots in my hand for 3 Marabasa shards. And for people who aren't familiar with the you can't outrun your diet / exercise doesn't necessarily help you lose weight, exercising burns calories, but it also makes you feel hungry, and it's incredibly easy to eat more calories from feeling hungry after exercising than you burned from the exercising, is like the TLDR. So, like, I really enjoy exercising, and I feel significantly better and healthier post it, but you gotta make sure you're not overeating to compensate. It's actually almost time to do a new set of these, but this is I've been doing a weightlifting program on the regular for like almost a year now. So this was my maxes 6 months ago. This was 3 months ago. I forget where we're at in the cycle, but these are 1 rep max weight lifts for each of these 3 things. Those are numbers going up that are fun. Things to work towards. Raptors are annoying. I don't think I'm playing Nico. Well, I think we're magicking in the center and then hoping this is a location I can play deck into. That is pounds. That's sad. Alright, we're gonna have to flip a coin on the deck, and it looks like unlucky. It's funny that he swears when he pulls a spell. Alright, that's enough of that one. It's fine. Our opponent's playing cannonball stuff, so we're probably cooked here. Okay, I just realized my new favorite thing, chat. I didn't know how much I needed this. How much I needed this in my life, but it's Trumpers complaining about how Gavin Newsom's been formatting his recent tweets from his official account. I can't, just the stark lack of just, it's so good. It's so good. I didn't realize that I needed these people this stupid in my life. It's so funny. For people that haven't been following, Newsom's social media team has been posting like Trump templates all his social media posts. The random caps lock, the ending each post with the "thank you for your attention to this matter," sad stuff like that. Oh, wait, you know what? Am I supposed to crystal here? Because the next turn I could go Agony deck in. And then we'll Zola on the last turn? Yeah, let's do that. Trolling the troll. Also, the thing is, I would bet dollars to donuts that that weird way of writing is just how racist Grandpa writes his tweets, right? Like, or writes like he's just like this 80-year-old man that this is how he thinks social media posts are done. Like, I don't think Trump's trolling anyone with the way that he's writes. He's just, you know, he's just 80 years old. All right, excited to get cannonballed out of this deck, and excited. Wait, are you actually cooked? What is with people staying for these A-cubers today? They're not gonna sweat us, right? Like, you can't possibly sweat us after this stay. They sure are. We'll see. Victory. What's going on, Metal Gear? Yeah, we're doing almost all step today. Post OTA day. Oh, thank you, opponent. Our first non-sweaty individual. All right, I've played this type of deck often enough to know that even though we haven't quite played it for an hour, we should absolutely make sure we end on a high note. I think we've finished there. I think the deck title here is probably accurate, but also this was the most interesting / amusing astral projection deck I've played, and the combination of Adam, Warlock, Crystal, and Magic really let us try. I think we saw our entire deck every single game. I think we won most of the Conquest games we played. What were our records? We played what, 3 or 4 in there? We had 4 and 1, my untap says. So. Yeah, sure. If you're looking to meme and you have these cards, that seems fine. Seems fine. All right. What are we playing next? Let me grab some missions here. How about this one next? Play a little White Tiger. They gave the kitty some extra claws. All right, I'm gonna roll the ads, and when we get back, we're gonna play some of this pile. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Happy Friday, gamers. You've almost made it to the weekend. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying some Marvel Snap content this morning, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Yeah, this one's a neat mix of cards. Drew Fast, thank you for the 22 buds. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. The Monster Boss, thank you for the 22 buds as well. Appreciate you folks re-upping. By the way, to plug our sponsor today, Ludio's, a really neat platform where you can try games directly on this website without installing anything. They've got Robocop and a number of others up there. And as part of the sponsorship here today, we've got a little bit of a challenge. If you can get through this segment of Robocop on the link pinned above either of the chats, getting all 21 kills and throwing at least 5 katanas, you're gonna pop up on the leaderboard here, where we currently have 3 people who have successfully accomplished this task. And later tonight, once this closes, I'm gonna pick a random person who successfully completes this bit of Robocop to get a $50 gift card of their choice to Steam, a generic Visa gift card, or something other of their choosing. So we currently have 3 folks up here who have done this so far. Just make sure you log in with your Google or Steam account or something else identifiable, so we know who to contact for the winner. And currently we have a 1 in 3 for the $50 gift card giveaway. So check out the sponsor. It's a completely free service to sample different games or snapshots of games, and then you can get links to pick up the full game if you want on Steam, GOG, or others. But for this, there's no purchase necessary. Just check out the service through the link and make sure you master all 21 kills. We're gonna try and do that later on stream together. So I probably miss out on the Abby draw. If I don't Surge here. The problem with Surge into Cassandra Nova into Misery is I don't control which one Elixir brings back, and I really kind of want to make sure we bring back Cassandra Nova. Okay. So this means I can kind of have my cake and eat it too, right? Because now I can Misery the Cassandra Nova, right? And then Elixir her back guaranteed next turn. Oh, this gets silly fast. Okay, so I'm gonna go Misery the Cassandra Nova, and then next turn I could go Fire Hair, activate Kid Omega, Phoenix Force back the Cassandra Nova, and then Elixir it back on the last turn. Pretty sure this works how I want. And then this will bring back the Cassandra Nova that's big. And we'll have Kid Omega here.
There's no strings on me.
Well, that was a heck of a first game. All the bits really came together there, huh? Yeah, we're definitely executing our Rube Goldberg machine this morning in Marvel Snap. Get Fire Hair in the center here. Ooh, a Cerebro enjoyer, mayhaps. We loaded up Cerebro 4, so that could be what this is. Meaning Sage is likely not very exciting. Maybe Elixir plus Juggernaut can win next turn. The moving Nocturne, when you didn't have to in your Cerebro deck, is a bold choice. I do this actually. I like this a lot. Because it'll re-trigger either Sage or Cassandra Nova on the Fire Hair, and it'll have her Elixir as well. And Venom will keep the points on the right. I'm about to get my Sandcastle kicked, aren't I? Very good muted, yeah. The Sandcastle lives to fight another day. Where do I direct my rage at this #1 cracked in half tech using the pay to win card? Kid Omega, asking the real questions. Asking the real questions. Rabble. I think I want to surge here. Jean Grey is super rude. I think it's just this, so that way next turn I could go Kid Omega Misery. And then next turn, we'll get to go Phoenix Force Elixir.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, the last card in their deck is really small.
Opponent snapped.
If it's just a 50-50, yeah? Oh, no, wait. Their Bob's gonna jump. If you eat Elixir, I have to play a card. I have to play a card setter, gamers. Fire here can't get me Phoenix Force. Because of Jean Grey. Wow, they won the Yiggis drill 50-50
Victory.
and still lost? Because if this would have gone left, they wouldn't have had a Cerebro bonus. It's embarrassing. Thank you. Hydration, Robert. We appreciate your service. Definitely playing for their home team there. Yeah, they're Boomer Snap. Putting them in a trash can there for sure. Phoenix Port could technically get into here for us, but not a great location for us either way. Might be a mulligan. Oh. I might take a mulligan on the left side location because they're an airship deck, so just not going to show the Marcus Andrew Nova stuff game one. I think the Golden Gauntlet tournaments might actually be the singular worst thing to happen to my enjoyment of Marvel Snap in a long time, because some variation of Airishim has top baited both of them, and it's literally the only time we queue into Airishim lately is in the week or two following, where people are like, oh yeah, I can play Airishit and be competitive. That right? That can't be right. Sure. I actually wasn't sure where I wanted Fire Her to go. I just don't want to play more games against their deck. Whatever. Please let me out of this room one way or another. Oh my goodness. What a perfect ending to a game where I talked about it significantly reducing my enjoyment of Marvel Snap. Just like picture perfect. Couldn't have scripted the example better myself. How likely is it that the Golden Gauntlet and other future versions of it implement a ban list? 0%. Absolutely not. Official tournaments don't do custom ban lists. If they feel like the game needs to change in terms of balance, they'll just rebalance the game. We cooked, gamers?
Opponent snapped.
What's the ordering on these? Anybody know? Oh, wow. Kid Omega goes before. Kid Omega going before Shuri's Lebis said. All right, we have old Juggy Boy for here, and then I've got Misery and Surge that can come back with Phoenix Force. Okay, that's kind of a funny outcome. I don't know if it's good for us, though. Narrator, it was not. Would we have won this if... I'm not actually sure which of their cards there were. I'm sure there were permutations of that we won, but that was not one of them. Expansion! Your new username is excellent with the updated rebranding, Sean. I meant to tell you that when I saw it on your Discord the other day. Sean in chat there, gamers, is my business manager. They're responsible for a number of the promotions we do here on stream, such as the Ludio Robocop promo that's been above the chats right now. Are we surging? I think I'm surging. Sunspot Clea. We're gonna have a 4x Marvel Boy would be a little scary. Crimson Cosmos. Are we cooked to Crimson Cosmos? We might be. Oh yeah. Alright, we'll let them have their fun. Should we let them have their fun? It's gonna take freaking forever, yeah? Well, the good news is our opponent isn't drawing another non-flames card for the rest of the game. The bad news is they're going to have a lot of flames. Daily reminder to play more Luke Cage. Mood. Alright, enough of that one.
Escaped.
I was gonna leave, opponent. You beat me to it. you have a specific flexi spot desk model that you recommend? I just have their solid piece bamboo top one. The biggest. I think it's a 72 inch. I have the real wide one. So I have three 27 inch monitors, I think, or 24 inch monitors, plus a tower on top. Okay, Mortamitsu. God, what a kick in the dick. Well, we were going to Kid Omega plus Cassandra Nova with Red Slayer, but Ben Brode had other plans, I guess. They discarded MODOK and Lady Sif with Corvus. Average discard experience. Okay, so I think I want to go Kid Omega, Surge, and Elixir over here. And then next turn, we'll Venom this, Kid Omega the Venom, and Juggernaut here. Oh, I guess I can just Phoenix Force now, right? Because if we get back Venom or Cassandra Nova, it's a lot of stats. And even these two are still a decent number over here. So Venom gets real big, and then Kid Omega eats the Venom. And then Phoenix Force gets back to the Cassandra Nova. Round and round the power she goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Yeah, Kid Omega plus Venom is lot of Noom bars shuffling around for sure. Was that a 2-power Khonshu? Khonshu was going through some stuff there, yeah. We Cassandra Nova them a couple of times. This is a deck list that existed before the OTA. The only real change here is like White Tiger got 1 point of power, right? Technically, Surge gets discounted by or voted out too. Yeah, technically. Well, we lost that 50-50. Would have been nice to have that happen in the other order so we could have surge triggers. Yeah, there's just no permutations that win the game here for us.
Escaped.
Hello, opponent. I'd probably come out ahead on that one. Alucard playing Dracula is a good savor the flavor type moment. We're gonna put some cats on the board here. I'll go White Tiger into Misery of the White Tiger. We've got the Fire Hair out, so we'll add 27 points next turn. Meow. There's Khonshu up to 8. Maybe I should have played White Tiger not here, so that way I could draw Surge. Missing out Miserying the Surge here, which would have been good discounted. Oh, come on. Alright. That was ideal. Our Juggernaut is not particularly useful, unfortunately. Because they have, what's his name? We get it down, we get their Khonshu down to a 50-50 though, which is nice. Although I guess if the Khonshu's on the right here, it's 100% for them.
Victory.
Juggy boy, oh Juggy boy, the cards we are moving. This deck's got some good, like, our own game plan strategies going on, and then we have Juggernaut to mess people up, as is our brood given right. We're gonna put fire here in the middle this time, I think. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Do I want fire hair to trigger twice, or do I want my other things to trigger twice? I kind of want my other things to trigger twice. So are they going to put this here? And then we'll fire hair the Carbartage? I'm about to get gambited, aren't I? Oh, Corvus, sure. Crockett, rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68. Welcome back. If I do this, I lose the elixir, but I get a bunch of surge discounts for next turn, and it makes Kid Omega pretty big in the center. It's close.
You won't need this anymore.
All right, so they have just a copy of Scorn for next turn in hand, plus whatever they draw. Yeah, getting all the surge triggers seems great. In for all the surge triggers. Meow. Kitty's got some claws, chat. The old 1 energy misery, slightly above rate. Crazy cat ladies. Yep. All right. Well, I definitely want to play some more of this. We did take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. It's rolled past 11:30 here in the cornfield. So I'm going to grab some lunch while that happens. If you're enjoying the content on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up today. suck at this Robocop game. Listen, qualifying for the $50 gift card is not trivial, gamers. Definitely some I'm a boomer energy. I tried and failed it twice before the stream this morning. We're gonna be playing some of it live today before we wrap up, so you can see me commiserate with you. It's probably gonna take you a couple of tries. It's a Rudy Tooty run and shooty game. What game? If you haven't seen it, pinned above the chat, both chats, there is a link to our sponsor today, Ludio. They are a service that lets you sample moments from inside of video games. And we have a special promo with the Robocop moment that's linked if you click that link, or if you can complete the moment. Later tonight, I'm going to pick a random winner from among the people that completed the moment to get a $50 gift card to a place of their choice. Steam, Visa, Amazon, etc. There's a number of other games and moments you can sample up there too. If you're having fun trying new things and checking different games out for free. For the contest, you just need to do the one at the link and clear all 21 kills with Robocop. I might do this into Venom this next turn so we get the Sage trigger over here. Maybe I do this. So this is a little bigger when it dies. A second discard deck in a row. Wake up, sheeple.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Oh, snap.
Doom discard's kind of a comfort pick deck for people. They whacked a couple of prominent things in the OTA and added counterplay to another. So, like, the discard deck's just been consistently very competitive since Bullseye released. So it's the type of deck that people often go back to when they're looking for something. Do I want to pull points of power out of Monster Island? Yeah, probably. So I think it's this into this.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse.
They have a big copy of Apocalypse. If I do these two here, the Sage is 2, 4, 6. So I'm only adding 9. And they might be gaining more than that. So I think I need to put this here as well, yeah? And actually, if I'm putting Phoenix Force here... No, I guess she could hit a 1 power thing. Stage is 8. If the card they draw for the turn discards a card, the Morbius is going to go to 9, which will match the Misery. Got him.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
How bad do I need Elixir for this sweep build? I think pretty badly, unfortunately. For the record, I think we're supposed to leave here. But also, I kind of just want to play the game, because it'll be fun. But Sinister London's definitely better for my opponent than it is for us. I mean, maybe Juggy Boy can steal it. Scorn. Proxima. What if I do this, and then next turn I can double elixir, yeah? It's a shame we couldn't get fire here into play. They might still outpower us here. Wait, do I Kid Omega this one so that way Fire Hair pops? Yeah, I think so. Your move, Yugi boy. I don't know. This is it might honestly be okay for us to stay here. No, you can't run away. I wanted to play. Marvel Retreat is such a boring game. I wanted to watch my numbers happen. So sad.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Honestly, it's could have gone much worse for me. I'm pretty happy with the outcome here. All right, so I just need to play for all three, right? Hey, Hayward, happy birthday. Glad your personal sphere is doing well. Doesn't Dracula smash you on the left, though? Not always. And that's also assumes, like, if the Dracula smashes me on the left, they could play the Apocalypse on one of the other two, because they need to win 2 lanes, right? So they would need like plus 14 somewhere else without the Apocalypse. Yes, this is the Apocalypse, right? And then we're hoping the Dracula is small enough that... That's brutal. Templating on that sucks for us, that Proxima jumps before she counts Dracula's power. Because Dracula actually makes this lane bigger than this one, but Proxima looks at the lowest lane before Dracula gets his bonus. They hit the 1 and 3 to hit that Proxima. Lucker.
Opponent snapped.
That's a moment of my my play is correct there at least, so we got that going for us. This looks like Cassandra Nova, eat the Cassandra Nova, elixir the Cassandra Nova back. Or I could save the Kid Omega for a Venom later now. That's lovely.
I am Apocalypse.
Our deck gets bigger, their deck gets smaller. Things you love to see it. I want Ravona next turn. Yeah, probably.
You won't need this anymore.
Wait, what? Did I mess up activating him or did it bug? Did I order it wrong? You activated it after Venom. Alright, I'm just dumb. Okay. Oh, man. That's so sad. We win this game by so much. I activate that right. I'm gonna play for them. I'm gonna try two of them. I should have won both these last 2 games. This one with the mistake and the other one with bad variance. We're capable of winning 2 in a row. Flicking and eat at the same time is a dangerous game. This is a sweet one.
You won't need this anymore.
I am reborn.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Blowing up the surge is wrong because it adds a bad hit for my Phoenix Force, yeah? Yeah. Blowing up surge is wrong because it adds a bad hit for the Phoenix Force and the elixir. Yeah, these would have been guaranteed Sage and the other one. Yeah, this would have been guaranteed a massive Sage share, so if I lose on breakers, it's on me. Okay, we got him, but that's another small sequencing mistake there.
Victory.
Someone mentioned on the YouTube side they didn't like playing against discard, and honestly, I really can't emphasize enough that I think discard's one of the best decks to have in Marvel Stamp. It's such an incredibly fair deck that the only time, one of the only times I feel cheated playing against discard is when Gambit does something nonsensical. Yeah. Mage Cub, thank you for the 75 months. Welcome back. Dream Dimension's sour one for us here. We like to have a good turn 5. I think this is just cat, the kitty cat. And we meow meow meow, and we meow meow meow. Is Elixir a bad play here? Yeah, absolutely. The White Tiger here lets me curve Tiger into Misery on the Dream Dimension turn, which is very good. And then I can elixir the White Tiger on the last turn even. For another 9 power thing. Think I keep them out of the center, and then Elixir puts a cat on the right. Oh, you want to Elixir Venom left? That's interesting. And I could Surge here. Oh, and then Fire Hair makes the cat after I do that. Yeah. Yeah, this is totally fine. Is 15 enough to win the middle? I mean, I should win the left and the right if the middle doesn't win, right? I don't think there are Morbiuses. Or Morbius isn't gonna beat the Venom.
Victory.
Did we res the kid? Elixir only reanimates things that died the previous turn, so he's guaranteed to hit it. I'm gonna say something a lot of people are gonna love, and then I'm gonna say something a lot of people are gonna hate in this deck wrap up. A lot of people love the fact that I'm about to say that this was the most amusing and interesting Marvel Snap deck I've played in a long time. That being said, this is also probably one of the most expensive and least accessible Marvel Snap decks I've also played in a long time. I do not think there are reasonable replacements for any of the higher series cards in this deck. Can anybody tell me on any replacements here? Because maybe you could Wolfsbane instead of Sage. Like, that's the one I've got, but, like, Elixir's not optional, Kid Omega's not optional, Fire Hair's not optional, Phoenix Force, Cassandra, Misery, none of those are optional. Even Surge is, like, pretty important. And, like, Elixir, like, Fire Hair has a few decks that are novel at this point, and, like, Misery's a fine pickup, Sage and Cassandra Nova are fine pickups, but, like, Kid Omega, Elixir, and Phoenix Force. If you don't have those cards and you want to play this deck, like, that's a pretty big investment for cards that'll play in basically only this deck. I guess Kid Omega also plays in Nimrod stuff that's okay, but generally speaking, he's a very narrow card. People always like to make it out like the Marvel Snap economy sucks and it's too expensive to keep up with to play competitive stuff, but it's really not. As far as competitive Marvel Snap goes, you can play your tech card slop that's mostly Series 1, 2, 3 stuff in perpetuity. The thing that the Marvel Snap economy makes it harder to keep up with is if you want to play, like, trash tier off meta decks that are, like, B+ at absolute best like this, like, those are the ones that are expensive to get access to. Not the good decks. The good decks tend to be pretty cheap and accessible in this game. It's the weird off-meta piles like this one that are like, man, do I really want to pick up 1 or 2 Series 5 cards for, like, this deck and this deck only? Yeah, these types of decks are playing, like, new, very specific cards that just don't have any crossover. All right, we're going to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm going to run my hummus upstairs before it gets warm. Oh, man, all of these suck. If there's anybody in my Hoaglandia Alliance that wants to claim some of these alliance and drops them, I would appreciate you. I'll be back. We'll be back in a minute. We'll talk. People asking about, apparently they posted high voltage ban list stuff. We'll talk about that when I get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll be playing a different deck in regular Snap when we return. Hey, it's Hane. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, what do we got next? So far, our bad decks are all beating expectations this morning. Does that mean it's time for this? What do we think? We're beating expectations so far this morning. Can we continue? Oh, right. High voltage. Let's look at the high voltage stuff. Anyone have a link for me? Is that posted in their announcements? Oh, yeah. Okay, so in addition to Black Widow, Magic, Galactus, and Goliath, they've banned Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Armor, Cosmo, Shadow King, and Super Skrull. There are no tech cards in this game mode. Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Cosmo, Armor. Wait. Oh, God damn it. Fenris, Wolf, Mercury, and Cannonball and Juggernaut are all legal, aren't they? And Teenage Warhead. God, there's so many tech cards in this game. And you can't Armor or Cosmo Cannonball. Oh my God, you can't Armor or Cosmo Cannonball. Oh man, banning Armor is weird. I guess they want people to play Destroy. Kyra it is, I guess. When does High Voltage start? August 21st. Oh, it's a week from now. It's weird that they're announcing this a week in advance. It starts on the 21st, so that's next Thursday. I'm sending a message to my second inner contact asking who I have to bribe to add Cannonball on the list. So I'm torn on if I want Mysterio in here, because Mysterio messes up Prodigy. They've been bugged since since Prodigy released, and they haven't fixed it. I kind of want Mysterio, but at the same time, he's just like the Esme high roll probably isn't worth him being bugged with Prodigy periodically. Sergeant, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. I'd argue they've technically been bugged since before Prodigy released because it was bugged with cards. Yeah, that's true. Mysterio is just super buggy with all the position matters cards.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hey, Doins, thank you for the gift subs. That's very generous of you. Happy Friday. Ramaset, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, Mysterio would actually be really good with Prodigy if he wasn't bugged with it. Agree. Disable their surge bonus for a while. I would like to fill the center location here so that way Mobius doesn't get pushed into it. What are the odds that Cosmic Ghost Rider is bugged with Mysterio? 100%, because it's the same type of text as everything else. Playing the Sarah into the danger room and betting that Mobius would go center. Opponent is a big old gambler. Had 2 extra draws that Cerebro missed both times. I am lay sad. I think we're cooked, gamer, so. That's fine. My Nocturnes win the left, and then anything they play on the right dies. Called shot. Called shot. Oh, wow! I would like the record to reflect my shot was correct. Just so we're clear. The words I said were accurate and the monkey paw has curled. You're gonna watch any of Pokemon Worlds. I'll probably have some of the Unite guys on this weekend. Spriggles and Snacks and Zoinks do a good job. I think Unite's a pretty good spectator game. But card games are unwatchable if you're not familiar, and I'm not super into VGC as of yet. Looking forward to Pokemon Champions dropping soon, though. Lovely. Actually, I'm gonna put Nico like here, so that way I can Cerebro here and then Prodigy here. Well, I mean, I got a 4. I might give her, so I'm gonna give him 2 power to get this trash out of my hands. Yeah, Marvel Snap's basically a completely different game once you get Series 3 complete come. What is Pokemon Champions? Pokemon Champions is going to be a free-to-play app on Android, iOS, and Nintendo Switch. That will be, I think the best comparison is Pokemon Stadium from my childhood, where it'll be a standalone battling app. But it should have like, I would assume it'll have like ranked ladder and stuff, and that they'll eventually use it for like Pokemon Worlds in the future instead of VGC, instead of the mainline games for VGC. Fun. Oh my goodness. I wanted to move Nocturne into the Elysium. So much for that one. We could cannonball them there. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's totally illegal play. Because then it'll die. Good catch. Oh my goodness, I want a coin flip. Holy, I want a coin flip. Cooked, yeah. Little half-baked casserole. Take your toxic pile of trash and get out of my Marvel video game. The good guys have won today. Oh, are we sweating? Oh, are we sweating or not? Okay. Woo.
Snap. Victory.
Ain't nobody like Raptors, chip. Everybody ready to get down with disco? Disco Spider-Man. We really love Disco Spider-Man. Do, 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 do. All right, are we taking 2x mode on Nico? I think so. Man, that's rude.
My hand.
Clear for takeoff.
I wanted to set up Cerebro Prodigy. Oh, they are a Cerebro deck too, aren't they? Are we supposed to Nocturne? Why would we Nocturne? Because you want to bail out of here? I think we're winning the right, yeah? Alright, so if they Cerebro Mystique, they go up to 24 here. And I'm only going to 21. So I guess we're cooked. Right? That maths. Needed to be able to Prodigy.
Escaped.
Yes, yeah, they have their entire deck in their hands because of the Nico, so. Do we use Strange to pull something into Hellfire? I can't play Cerebro in the center because Echo is there. Oh, I could have done the inverse though. I could have pulled Strange with something with Strange into the middle. If I would have pulled something on the right though, I lose. So it would have been a flip.
Oh, snap.
Maybe it's right to flip the coin there. Who's got a Cerebro bonus? This guy right here. Who does not? I'm in a giving mood. They could have Storm here. Yes, we can screw with their Cerebro, but they can't screw with ours. Via Castle Zemo. Playing Cerebro opens it up to Red Guardian. I mean, I have to play it out if I want to be able to Prodigy a Corrosion, so yeah, sometimes you're going to eat shit to the tech card. That's just how Marvel Snap works. Welcome to the game. I guess we could hide it behind Invisible Woman, but that doesn't seem like a winning play. I mean, we'll find out if Red Guardian's in their deck here, right? Although I guess if they win, I'm probably not playing more. I don't really want to play 4 to 9. Not all the Cerebro 2 decks have Red Guardian in them, chat. There's a lot of 3 energy plus cards you want to fit in. Alright, I think based on this concession, I don't play around Red Guardian at all. You're losing 20 to 24 on the left. They can't get a Cerebro bonus because I gave them Crystal. Well, that one's got to go.
Wind, aid my hand.
And we're probably setting up Shadow King in the center. Is this PC only or console also? Marvel's app's available on PC, Android, and iOS. Card games aren't usually very common on consoles. Usually you want a mouse or a touchscreen to be able to move cards with precision. So we do this, so Shadow King undoes Lasher. And even if they snap Bob out, I'm going to 30 here, and they're only going to 20, Oh, no, they'd be going to 32. If they snap, we have to leave. Right? Because each of these are 8. Yeah, the Switch 2 controllers being able to be used as mice on software is neat. We could see games like Snap coming to there for that reason, I think. Really like Pokemon Pocket. I would not be surprised if Pocket gets a Switch release at some point in the not too distant future. I mean, I really want to do this, but I just don't have Cerebro. And I can't afford to not play a 3 energy card this turn, I don't think. How ambitious is this? I'm like pretty likely to draw Cerebro, yeah? And if I don't, I could just Shadow King the Bonusoid. Oh no! Well, the good news is that fucks both of us. We're cooked, gamers. Make a Prodigy to dig harder. We could, but... Nah. Wasn't there a console version on the Snap roadmap a while ago? I think controller support was on their roadmap infinity time ago. But I think it's probably safe to assume that anything that was on a Snap roadmap that hasn't materialized at this point should be considered not happening until more recently announced otherwise. They can't get into here, and I'm going to have a 50-50. What did I lose there? I lost Nocturne? I'm comparing my deck editor to my hand. It looks like it was Nocturne. I need Goliath to show up at my token shop soon. Do you think it will? I hope it doesn't. I hope Goliath never shows up in your token shop. I hope you buy the Goliath bundle that's in the shop, and second there's like, JK, this card's only for toxic people, you can't have it. Oh yeah, 3 versus 4 is a free stab for us. Good call. This 2 versus 1 is the same as them. I should have snapped on the first turn based on it being based on what the cubes are. Hey, Doctor, don't fuck me on this, girl. You can give them a Monster Island, though, if you want. Oh, no! Absolutely cooked. I explicitly asked that you didn't do that, Nocturne. I had one request, and that was it.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Ugh! Couldn't she give us, like, Nidavellir there or something? Alright, I'm gonna play the last 2 cubes out. I think we can win 2 in a row. I believe in us. Our Cerebro number is bigger, ergo we are clearly the superior deck. Alright, I just read the best pun I'm gonna read today when I glanced over at my Twitter timeline, so you all get to hear it too. Federal agent assaulted by sandwich has been admitted to the Mayo Clinic. You have to laugh sometimes, chat, because the alternative is Craig. Excuse me? What?
Wind, aid my hand.
Good for both of us. Oh, I guess I get to do this, though, yeah? When I get to Shadow King left to undo the Lasher. Little casserole. All right, gamers. This is for all the marbles. This is for asserting dominance as the definitive superior Cerebro deck. Can we best them? It's amusing to me to hear someone say I should add Hope Summers to my deck or I should add Domino to my deck for consistency, because Domino actually does the opposite of that. So Domino makes you less likely to draw any of your given non-Domino cards over the course of a game. So if your goal is to find a particular card, in this case our deck's particular card is Cerebro, you really don't want to play Domino, because then you're less likely to draw Cerebro over the course of the game. Well, if they have Cerebro here, we're probably cooked.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Cooked has been declared. Alas. This game a wonderful example of why you should absolutely not put a card like Domino in this deck. Without your namesake, you're not functional. Perfect game to have on display after the Domino suggestion. Oh, you know what? I messed up here. I should have put Mobius in Deep Space, because his text box isn't relevant here, and then Crystal would have been guaranteed to go left, and I would have been more likely to draw Cerebro. And then my copied Cerebro would be guaranteed not to go into Deep Space. So I actually had a chance to win this game, despite the bad break. I had a better chance if I would have sequenced different here. Oh, we're just getting stormed anyways.
Aid my
Done.
hand.
Yep. GG.
Escape.
Conquest a tough beat. Play your match for an hour and then have the entire game come down to didn't draw your Cerebro on time. The opponent did. This deck has been good enough to play another match or two with it. Doesn't seem insane, but seems functional, which I think saying the Cerebro 4 deck is functional is exceeding expectations. So let's take a pause for the cause to let our adverts roll, and we'll play another match or two at least with this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope your Friday is off to a great start. It's a spending part of it here at Hooglandia. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the over 100 folks that have done that today already. Ooh, chat, the vibes market is up again today. Apparently, the Trump administration has announced that they're considering buying a stake in Intel. Really have to say, for as much as the right-wingers profess to hate communism and socialism, the Trump administration is doing a lot of communism and socialism among the corporations. Is that what it's what socialist government's done, and it's communism, right? Communism is when the government's taking a stake inside of companies. It's National Socialism. Okay. Turns out the socialism was coming from inside the house the entire time. What do you think of the White Tiger Misery deck? I think when you say White Tiger Misery deck, you're not describing a specific thing. You're describing two cards that play all right together.
Mastery.
The one we were playing earlier today. If you go to the end of the segment, there's a wrap-up with some good, concise thoughts on it. You can always expect those when we finish playing something.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
High voltage with no tech cards next week. Don't worry, there will not be a shortage of ways to break your opponent's things. Teenage Warhead, Juggernaut, and Cannonball plus Mercury will all still be legal for high voltage next week. What site do you use to track the Vine? You could just literally type Dow Jones into Google and it gives you nice filters for current day versus recent timeline bands. Real clean interface. Yeah, and Arbor and Cosmo are banned, so there's almost an Arbor, Cosmo, and Alliath are banned, so there's actually no counterplay to it. Yeah, we're gonna make sure this this central, Grand Central doesn't screw us here. Right on time, Mobius. Welcome to the party. Ooh, that's a sweet Esme variant. defense. I don't think this matchup is about to offer particularly compelling gameplay. It's probably, do we have Mobius versus not? Because our numbers are just like never going to be remotely enough to be competitive here. Opponent's draw was pretty exceptionally bad that game. They have Rogue, though, so they can counter your counter. We can play the Morbius on turn 5, Gamer. So you stop their big flourish at the end. Apparently my opponent has decided they also don't feel this is a particularly compelling source of gameplay. We could just protect our Mobius with Invisible Woman. That's true. They can't rogue the Mobius if he's behind Invisible Woman. Isn't Intel already a government vendor of choice? So the difference between vending for the government and the government buying a stake in your company. Those are functionally very different.
Oh, snap.
Government has lots of vendors. So my next computer is an AMD. Got it. I'm already using an AMD computer because when I was looking to build this computer, Intel chips were melting themselves.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's funny, before this computer, I hadn't used a non-Intel chip in, gosh, decades. We thought of Frigga over Esme for a more controlled copy. So Esme doesn't just give you a copy of a card. Esme gives you a redraw. Esme gives you a redraw at a card. So Esme and Crystal are cards that make us more likely to draw Cerebro over the course of the game. If Cerebro's still in your deck on turn 5, you could Esme on 5 and basically have 2 shots at your namesake. We just do this and hope for the best, yeah. Probably cook to superior numbers here, but it's as big as we get here. 30 on the left, 30 on the right. Stuck in the middle with Shadow King. I think this is kind of the primary problem with this Cerebro build, is we really don't have tech cards, right? Like, just Mobius and then a Shadow King that doesn't get bonuses from our Cerebro is really not a lot. Like, Cerebro 2 has a ton of disruption in comparison. I don't understand the changes they made to move decks. Did you read the justification? Or did you listen to me talk to you about the justification? Because they had a pretty clean and clear justification for why they made the changes to the move cards that were very good in my opinion. There's always comments like that after each OTA, and I'm so glad I don't have Glenn Jones's job, because I would lose my fucking mind. The number of people that were like, I don't understand why they made this change after Glenn and his team, like, took literally, like, 2 pages worth of paragraphs to justify and explain every change, and people are just like, I don't get it. Why did they do this? I don't know. Not cut out for it. Oh, I technically could have had 40 on the left there, right? We still would have lost, but I would have had 40. Yeah, for reference, if you're someone that's not super plugged in and this is news to you, there are pages of explanations with every set of OTA changes that Second Dinner has ever put out. They're posted on their website, they're linked in the news section of that you get in client, and they're posted in the Discord server as well. Like, I'm not kidding that when I say the Second Dinner team communicates with the community better than any other game dev team I've ever engaged with. You know, honestly, and I don't want to risk changing that, but seeing how the community reacts to Second Dinner's regular good verbose communication, I completely fucking understand why other game companies don't bother. Like, no joke, seeing how Second Dinner goes the extra mile and how people react to it and just, like, pointedly ignore it, I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe the other game companies not bothering do have it right. So they're gonna fill the raft here, and then I'm gonna play this Mobius out, so they can't play the raft card, and then we're gonna get it for free to play out if we want to. Probably won't want to, but we can make sure they don't at least. Kick in the castle, kick in the castle. Oh, I actually don't want to give them Spider-Man, because I don't want them to be able to move these here before I Prodigy. Is Nico here for 2x, general utility, or both? Always both. You're never playing Nico in a deck for they're going to get a free Raft card. It's the first to fill the Raft gets the card gamers. And even if it wasn't, the Raft card would cost 6 because of Mobius. Well, it's about all we can do here. I genuinely think how much second dinner communicates is to their detriment. I think you're probably right, honestly. Oh my goodness, did we get him? I think we got him. We're beating 21. We've got him crushed on the right, on the left. Very nice, very nice.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh, we actually went all 3 because Pete jumps out. I'm sort of my ended AM shirt and feeling good. They do make wonderful stuff. Very good quality material. The rare Mindscape Cerebro, but we don't mind. Yeah, exactly. Prodigy coming off the top on the last turn was very nice there. Alright, I'm going to end this one on a high note. I think if you're like, Jeff, I'm in love with Cerebro 4, can I play this deck and not feel incredibly embarrassed? My answer would be yes. However, I don't think it's a deck I'd recommend on power level. If you like this archetype, you should badger second dinner at least once a week to fix the Mysterio plus Prodigy bug, because this deck absolutely 1000% would love to be able to play Mysterio, but Mysterio bugs all of these cards that currently care about the position of things, so you can't play Mysterio alongside Prodigy correctly because it's just randomly going to copy the wrong things on you. But in an event where that didn't happen, Mysterio would be good to copy with Esme, and it would actually help you position for Prodigy in a number of your games, which would be nice. So, yep. That's fine. Honestly, better than I was expecting it to be, but still not something that's going to be metagame breaking. Done with my personal ones today. Before we dive into our next deck, I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor of the stream today, Ludio. Ludio makes a really neat service that lets you sample games entirely inside of your web browser. We're going to showcase some of that later today. There is Robocop, which we've got a challenge for, as well as a number of others. You can play a couple of minutes of a game and check it out, and then you have the option to get a link to that game in other places. If you want to check out Ludio and have a chance to win something today, at the end of the day, I'm going to be picking someone at random who completed this challenge that's in the link pinned above both of the chat. So winner is going to get a $50 gift card to a place of their choosing. I believe they have a generic Visa as well as Amazon and Steam in the choices there. So it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people who have used the link and successfully completed the challenge. It's not trivial. I actually tried it twice before work today and failed it. Failed it both times. We're going to try and play this challenge with the Robocop gameplay a little bit later on stream today. But you can check out Ludio in your web browser now. Doesn't cost you anything. Doesn't have to install anything. You just need a computer that can queue it on up. Speaking of queuing on up, what Marvel Snap deck do we want to queue on up next here? Okay, I think I loaded a 4th thing up this morning. Oh yeah, I loaded this up. This is the most Jeff Hoagland deck of the things we've played today. Would it be a post-OTA day if we didn't play Victoria Hand at least a little bit? So, Glandia Verdict, New Nova. She is an all-right card that gets bullied by a lot of really commonly played tech cards. I think you can play her and not feel incredibly embarrassed, but she's also just like a 2-drop that makes some numbers, so probably an easy skip for most people.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Misery in my deck, I can play the hood out proactively. Oftentimes you want to save it in case you draw Nico, but we have a way to clear alts on the board. And without Nico in hand, holding it's pretty speculative. They discarded Hella. As you will, gamer. Hey, Nightstar, 6 for the 40 month. Appreciate the prime. Jubilee is scary.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, if I play center, Batroc jumps right. Yeah, that's a good call. Good shout. Now we're hoping to draw Quinjet next turn, so we can go Moon Girl Quinjet.
Are ye worthy?
JK, Batroc ain't moving anywhere. And the problem here is I'm only adding 4 more on the left, so we're probably dead there. I guess I could maybe set up to win the right. Each of my Victorias are going to be 9 over there, which is 18, 23. I need another 9 points. Quake is also 9. I can tie the right. So this is 13, 22, 27, There's just no way 7 wins the middle, right? Wild the Kid, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back.
I'm coming for you.
Yes, and we're at least 3 short of the left. And then they hit the one-hit whatever to kill my Victoria hand, so we're very, very dead all around. Oh, Gambit. Part of me wants to play ladder so we don't have full conquest games, but another part of me just doesn't want to play Marvel Retreat. Should we take an ad break? Yeah, probably. All right, have a Twitch advert. We're gonna jam some more at this when we get back. Hopefully our Victoria hands will be a little bit less dead when we return. It's amazing to me they never reverted the +2 power buff on Gambit. I agree. He's such a toxic card. Yar, BRB gamers. All right, grab my caffeine. Oh, gamers, I have some exciting news to share from my bank account. Today is my 5-year-old's last day of daycare. Ready for my state-sponsored socialized education to begin? The last day. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. That's a mortgage payment back in your pocket. You could buy another house. You know, I just saw a stat on my one of my timelines that the current inventory of unsold houses is the highest it's been since 2007. And nothing bad happened to the housing market after 2007, right? Like, it continued to go strong from there. Slow Future, thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Has Snap improved its catch-up? Yes and no. So, Snap hasn't explicitly added direct catch-up mechanics. However, there's no longer spotlight caches, and you just get tokens on the regular, so you could just like get the specific cards that you want instead of waiting and praying that they come back around. You know, it's interesting to me that it always comes up that people are like, well, interest rates are high. Because is my understanding not correct? The interest rates right now are higher than they were for a long time, but they're like still markedly lower than they were for decades, right? Like in the 80s and 90s and stuff like that? Or is that not true? Like they were like astonishingly low for a little while there, like single digits. Your understanding of that is correct. Yeah, they were like double digits in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, okay. Anybody else feeling super dead? I'm gonna take a mulligan here. None of this went well.
Escaped.
They were artificially low, which in part helped create inflation. Yep. Yes, that is part of the problem. Part of the large unsold inventory is people who have houses aren't going to sell them because they don't want to move and get a higher interest rate. SDM! Thank you for the 75 months. Currently trying to sell my house, so please don't scare me too much. Good luck, Godspeed. It really depends on where you live. I think an important context of the large unsold inventory is that a lot of it is in places like Texas and Florida. Really depends on your there's a few states driving a lot of the inventory. Is a little bit of a zoom out to look at.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I expect Aquaman will want to buy all the homes in Florida at some point before long. Lubrication. Thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Not if Namor has anything to say about it. So I think we Luna Snow. And then next turn we'll Moon Girl, which will give us a copy of Victoria. Yes, we're gonna Misery the Hood on 5 for sure. Got Moon Girl Center, try and grab priority here.
I'm about to juice this up.
Narrator, he in fact would not have priority. Awkward. Hey, Jeff, is there a way to get a specific card or variant to the shop without having checked the app 3 times a day? There isn't. It's one of the most frustrating and stupid things about the snap economy. They should really just let you buy stuff with tokens when you want to buy it. Oh, put the other demon right too, please. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you. This fills our hands with demons. Yeah, that's great. Why wouldn't I want to fill my hand with demons? I get to go Victoria, Victoria, demon, demon on the last turn. And then this Misery's gaining 4, and this Mirage is gaining 4. I should split the difference here so, I don't get them both Goliath in the same lane. Super cooked, yeah? You get all 3?
Victory.
To say that for the past couple of months, Victoria hand decks have been the most fun and competitive for me. They do a really nice job of like putting out mid-sized stats that don't explicitly get crushed by singular tech cards, which is nice. You're usually like you're under Shang-Chi in a lot of your games, but still filling your lanes to 30 plus relatively consistently. Ooh, doggy. That's a good one right there.
Opponent snapped.
She's such a lovely lady, Chip. Agents of Shield was such a solid show. To talk about it for a minute, I actually think being a little critical of Pedro's nerf is fair. I think Pedro's the first time they've likely over nerfed a card in a long while. Generally speaking, Second Dinner does not over nerf things, but I think they definitely did.
I'm about to juice this up.
I need to put enough here that it looks like I'm competing for it, but not so much that I can't still win here. Got me. So this is 7 and then 3, whereas this would be 5 and then 7, so this is more. There's a chance we win the Nexus, lose the game here. We're good, I think, question mark? Yeah, we're good. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
The month after we got him, do you think we'll... I think if the stats are not... I don't think we'll see Mr. Fantastic go back down to 2 anytime soon, but at a minimum up to a 3-5 pretty quickly if he ends up being bad. We'll see. Maybe second dinner is right. It's hard to know. My gut instinct is that it's an over nerf, but there's a lot of moving parts. I expect them to make additional changes if the numbers support the card not being reasonable after the change. That's my expectation. I expect them to follow the numbers. Not played since they changed the economy system and removed the keys. How's the game feeling to you? For better or worse, Marvel Snap's gameplay is pretty similar to what it has been for a while. So I do this, I think, and move out of the Murray Island, and then I'm ending on the Victoria here, so that way I can Misery the Frigga and copy Victoria next turn. Although I guess this deck doesn't, or the way this hand is laid up, I really kind of needed to draw a hood here, yeah? Victoria hand is 10 on the right, and then gives another 10 to the another 2 to the other Victoria. So this is winning the right. Then we do this. Breaker, breaker, give me some news. I got 6 points of a U. Oh, Luna Snow taking their Atlantis bonus away is cute. Would that have been enough to tie here, though? If I put Luna Snow on the right, I would have been 3, and then 13, 19, and they would have been 18. Yeah, that's a great catch. I didn't think about that dynamic. Definitely should have played Luna on the right. Good call out. Yeah. Basically 11. And plus 6 on our side, minus 5 on theirs. Victoria was 12, though. Victoria was always adding 2, Techno. So playing the actual card Victoria there was only adding 10. Mr. Fantastic was probably the most unpredictable card to play against. Are you brand new to Marvel Snap, or have you just never played against the card Mr. Negative? Like, yeah, I don't know how to respond to comments like that. Yeah, Erishim? Like, I'm not even sure he makes a top 10 list for most unpredictable. Like, he had some unpredictability, and he, like, saw more play than the other cards that are more unpredictable than him. Like, I think what you're trying to articulate was he's an unpredictable card that had a high play rate. But, like, the idea that he's, like, one of the most unpredictable is just, like, patently and objectively wrong, yes? Like, not remotely resembling reality. Actually, what are the odds the Deadpool avatar is playing a Destroy deck? I want to play Gorgon on 2, because if they're playing Destroy, I want to save Barrage for later. Yeah, he creates information disparity, for sure. A lot of the vitriol around Mr. Negative, or not Mr. Negative, Mr. Fantastic, really just is a reminder that I feel like most people just don't like playing against good cards or good decks, because like he's such a tame design, and that always felt incredibly fair to play against compared to most things. He was just really popular because he's a good rate card. Like that's what Mr. Negative, that's what Mr. Fantastic was at 2 energy. He was a good rate card. He provided a deeply efficient amount of stats for the numbers, for the energy you spent on him.
I'm about to juice this up.
I'm adding 4 to Luna Snow, going to 15. And this is 7, going to 22. And then over here, this is 10, and this is 10. So we're going to 22, and yeah, this seems good. This is 20-ish in both of these locations. And something that I don't think is unique to Snap at all is gamers are often bad at articulating what they don't like about something. Like one of the most eye-roll inducing things that you'll hear quite frequently. Oh, we could die to both the Doom bots going left here, right? Because it'll trigger the thing. A very common sentiment that you'll hear among gamers when they dislike something is, oh, ha ha ha, that was fun and interactive. Very sarcastically, right? Because they're like, the interaction is good. But in my experience, 9 times out of 10, when people levy that complaint, they're actually complaining because they were interacted with. Most of the things, whether it's Marvel Snap or Magic the Gathering or others, they're like the deeply toxic things are toxic because of their interacting in a way that's toxic. Well, that's a pretty good one to roll. If I plan to punt here, I'm gonna Frigga this Red Hulk.
Oh, snap.
Man, that's a good draw. I think we're still copying the Red Hulk, yeah? Oh, should I have played the Victoria on the left and then quaked into her path? I forgot they had blue marble. Do I get rid of their blue marble bonus? Is that crazy? Call me, baby.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think the bonus is better for them than us, yeah? I definitely should have, It takes their crow shot of my lane that has 4 things in it as well, which is nice. I definitely should have put... well, I guess I would have put Victoria here and it wouldn't have mattered. If this goes right... No, they only get 1 trigger. I was saying, the second one goes right, but there isn't a second one. Nice boomer snap, bud. Marvel Snap's having a moment here. It's really having a tough time processing what's going on. Hello? Marvel Snap! Hello? Hello? Is this thing on?
Victory.
Quake is such a little demon, chat. She's so good. Quake has to compete for slots with crazy powerful tech cards. When she's good, she's real good. Yeah, she's just so, she's just like such a like 8.5, 9 card. She's never like the 11 out of 10 that Shang-Chi or Enchantress are, but man, when she's good, she's so consistently good. I just mean the nerf to Mr. Fantastic was not bad. I think Mr. Fantastic absolutely deserved to have something happen to him. I think putting him to a 3/4 is a really big hit. And they usually don't hit cards that hard to start.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Think I'd rather give them a hood than Misery the Hood? Yes or no? It's actually not true. This is really weird, because I've had a bunch of people tell me this today that they nerfed move decks into Oblivion, so I probably can't possibly be playing one here. Roguing my Quinjet instead of my Victoria hand sounds great. I just copy Victoria here, yeah. Well, I'm a little sad that I... Wait, actually, do I do this? I do this, and then next turn I can Moon Girl plus Demon, potentially? Or copy the Demon. Yeah, this is better.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
If I play the demon out instead of copying it, I'm guaranteed to get a 2 pulled into Grand Central, which I think is good. So I'm not gonna have energy to play all of these anyways, right? So I think I'm supposed to play the demon here. And then I just play 3 2s on the last turn.
I'm about to juice this up.
Getting Getting a non-created card there is a really bad beat. Oh, come on, video game. What up, Fiesta? Murdy Harry, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Man. We're definitely playing Victoria 2-drop. I just don't know where. I feel like if they contest Nidavellir, they can't contest anywhere else. So I'm gonna do this. I'm adding 14 to the center, right? So we're good. Oh, I won all 3. Cool. I forgot the demo was gonna get bigger on the left. This was even with a low roll from Grand Central on us, a high roll on Grand Central for them, and this hitting the 1 and 3 to hit our bigger thing. Yeah, Gorgon's just a random proactive tech card from the deck I copied. Not that I like it, actually. Yeah, when it lagged on going to the 2099, I was like, is it about to dump on me? The Gorgon's literally just been a 2/3. So the Gorgon, what else could the Gorgon be? I think it probably wants to be a proactive 1 or 2 for keeping our hand size small when we Moon Girl. Surge. Oh, yeah, it's probably just Surge, yeah? Surge seems good. I can see Collector as well. Black Cat. I really don't want to be more exposed to Killmonger. Surge is good with Misery. And solid with Moon Girl periodically, too. I like Surge. Shadow King. If you're in the market of kicking Sandcastle, Shadow King is also fine. Although, I kind of want it to be a card we play out on curve. Fire Hair for the nut draws. I think just Misery as the Fire Hair enabler is not enough. Yeah, we should probably take a pause for the cause and roll some ads before we dive on into the finals of this. So we're going to play some more with this one, and we got plenty more Marvel Snap code up today. We're going to be snapping for basically the whole day. Appreciate everybody that's spending their Friday here with us. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, enjoying the Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. No Once Upon a Galaxy today. No. We're going to be doing long Snap session, and then we're going to be checking out Robocop and some other things on Ludio for our sponsored bit at the end. We'll be back to more Once Upon a Galaxy next week for sure. If you haven't checked it out, we're going to be giving away a $50 gift card to someone on the Ludio promotion. How many folks do we have qualified on the leaderboard? We're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people on the leaderboard. One of the 9 folks who gets at least that 10,000 points, meaning they completed the challenge, is going to win a $50 gift card, courtesy of our Ludio sponsor. Ludio is a platform that's completely free to check out. You can preview and sample a bunch of different games fully in your web browser without installing them. And then at the end, you can grab a link to grab the full game yourself on whatever platforms they're on. Really neat service and a sweet giveaway. Do you ever want a Grandmaster? I don't think so. Grandmaster, again, like this slot here. I know I replaced a 2-drop tech card, but that tech card explicitly was a proactive card. We really want this slot to be something we can play out on turn 2 and feel good about it, because ideally when we're moon girling, we want to have only 3 to 4 cards in our hand at most. 3 is ideal, but 4 is the absolute ceiling, so we want to be able to copy 3 things with her. Pedro, if I'm being honest, I had already been cutting Pedro from these types of decks before they nerfed him. Because your hand just tends to have so many cards in it, I'd rather have the consistency from Surge. And Surge always gives you a cost reduction. Whereas Pedro sometimes just points of power, which aren't bad, but they're less powerful than cost reduction. For one of our other 2s here, ideally. It's better than a brick. A snap on the Quinjet Drox. It probably means we're getting the discount on this, which will be good for later.
Victory.
Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Do 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 beep beep beep. Hello, opponent.
This just in.
Jeff Papa. I'm gonna snap on the Gamma Lab because we have the Quake. We're gonna put the Surge on the right and then Quake the Gamma Lab into the Surge. Oh, shoot. Oh, I needed to do this in the other order. Oh, that's a huge mistake. I moved the Iron Patriot location. Yikes. Oh, are they Cerebro 3? They're Cerebro 3. That's funny. Which means this Camelot is extra bad for them, yeah? They probably have Valk. Yeah, but if they're Valking, then they're not Cerebroing, yeah? Do I need more than 11 here? There's no, how do they beat 13 in the middle? Is there what's a real Marvel snap card that beats 13 in the middle on this board? Because Cerebro can't happen. Cerebro Mystique. The 5s get powered up. They could Shadow King plus Cerebro, but that maxes out at 5, yeah. Yeah, they're just leaving. Cool.
Victory.
I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. M'lady? M'lady? They have Killmonger. You think so? Oh, Moon Knight's bad for me. Are we cooked to Moon Knight? Might be cooked to Moon Knight. I don't know. They're playing Swarm and stuff. Cerebro 3 is just like not remotely an established deck, so I think it's really hard to assume they have too much without seeing it first. Clean out this warhead trigger.
Juice this up.
they have a bunch of swarms. Wasn't thinking about that. Oh, we win the breaker, yep. Cool.
Victory.
Wearing them down. I like snapping before the locations flip up in this matchup, so that way they don't know if they're playing into good locations or bad for them before they agree to the higher stakes. We should put Victoria Hand in this deck. I'll take it under consideration. I think it's a testament to what we have going on, though, that we've been winning without her. Luna Snow is the card I haven't played much with inside of these shells, and she's felt pretty good so far. That's unfortunate. I do this. I don't hate it. Oh, they don't have. I wasn't thinking about that. Okay. I thought they'd all have. I thought we were copying where the Herald was. But we're not. Okay. That tracks. I understand. It's fine. We still have a 212. New Galactus, new Heralds. And then when the Herald dies, it's not tied to location, it's tied specifically to the Herald, right? So. This is 18, 27, 33, and they get to 36 here. Yeah. I mean, chat, stop with the teenage warhead. Stop it. You don't understand. Like, that's like level 2. Level 1 is, can I just beat fucking anything? And the answer is no, so we retreat. You need to count the level 1. They only have 2 cards. That's true. So can they not play for both? Warhead in either one would get us. Would she? Does this beat Warhead? Yeah, Warhead in either one would get us. But if they don't have Warhead, man, that's close. Ah, I don't care. Let's stay. They had it. Oh, it's so close. I think my absolutely least favorite feature as a content creator who live streams on YouTube, I think it's absolute bunk that YouTube as a platform lets viewers retract their message, and then even moderators and the channel owner can't see what was typed after they retract it. There's a lot of chat features on YouTube that are just absolutely trash, but that's definitely towards the top. Yes, that's absolutely a thing, and it's utter nonsense. Let's put some rocks in their deck. If we would have put Luke on the right and then Demon first, we would have tied the center there. Would we have? We would have been 12. We would have been 12 and then 9 and then 6. Yeah, we would have actually. Oh, that's why the person retracted their message, because I actually took the line that they suggested and switched my things, and then we lost because of it. Cool. Man, losing Victoria Hand is so brutal here. So I guess we'll copy Quake. Hey, Rock, thanks for still dropping off that Prime support. Appreciate you keeping me employed. Well, so much for our juke. I think we're dead. That stupid Moon Knight winning the 1 and 4, 1 and 3 to get us. It's annoying that the only discard cards that still exist with RNG have RNG that murders your opponent. My opponent also retreated. Should have believed. Oh, I forgot we put rocks into their deck on 3. Yeah, I should have stayed. I forgot about the rocks. That's a good call out. Neither of these are pretty for them, and they already... No, I snapped, gamers. It's my snap because of the locations. Yes, we're going to copy the Victoria. Copy the Victoria with Moon Girl. Yes, I'm going to do both. I'm going to play Victoria out and then copy her, and then we're going to Moon Girl her. We get to have the cake and eat it too here, gamers. Oh my goodness, if we win the throne room, which is likely, I get to play out all 6 of these on the last turn.
I'm about to juice this up.
Wait, he doesn't discount the copy? That's weird. Quake right shuts off Cerebro. Quake Center also shuts off Cerebro. Honestly, knowing that they play Cosmo, I probably should have played out 2 Quakes. But yeah, we just had so many points there it didn't matter. That game was a really compelling one for Surge in the deck, right? I did Quake for reference, gamers. I just got Cosmoed out of it. I got Cosmoed and she got warheaded. So I probably the compelling argument is okay, maybe we should Quake twice. Just like guarantee we shut the Cerebro off, but we had enough points here that it really didn't matter. Quake had a really bad day that game. Yeah, it was not her best moment, that's for sure. It sounds a little weird to say, because she was just such a staple card for so long in this core, that the more I play it, the more I think the Moon Girl builds of Victoria hand probably don't want Kate Bishop. I know that feels strange to say, but she just she puts so many cards in your hand on 2. 2 is twice as many as Mirage or Iron Patriot, which makes it a lot harder to copy the specific cards you want to copy in your hand. Luna Snow was a card that felt really reasonable throughout the run of this set. This is always an archetype that's been pretty resource hungry, and Luna Snow gives you those extra points on turns that can really matter. She's also with Quinjet, and you copy her like a 2/6 that then gets bonuses from Victoria hand, so she puts all right stats on the board on the board as well. I will say I like Surge significantly better than the original deck list we had pulled up and started with today was playing Gorgon here as a hate card, and I really like Surge for a similar reason to Lunasto, that like that extra bits of energy are really valuable in spots. Yeah, Kate also lacks explicit synergy with Quinjet, so like when you're playing Mirage and Iron Patriot, they get better with Quinjet, whereas Kate Bishop does not, which is good to call out. I think if you're missing Luna Snow, I really like the idea of having something in that slot that gives you extra energy. So I would consider maybe if you have a Hope Summers, she could fill a similar spot. Could be okay, but I know she's also a Series 5 card, so there's a chance that if she's missing, and if Luna's missing, you might be missing Hope as well. I think Iron Patriot's replaceable with Valentina if you have that one instead. But you probably want something in here that works with Quinjet and generates you a bigger card on too. Just play Electra. I mean, technically. No, please don't play Electro, gamers. That would be very bad. But a pretty good damn Marvel snap in. Had four different decks that were highlight worthy. All plenty of stuff post OTA after for the channel. We have time to do one more deck today at least. This is probably Cope. Did I play games with this? I think we played games with this, yeah? I forget, was it that one? No, we played games with this one. Should we play games with this one? Should Frankie race some people? Oh, you know, I haven't checked the shop since the rollover, so we were in the middle of that fight. Oh, hey, the Scar bundle's pretty good, yeah? I'm gonna buy that and split some cards. If Scar is missing in your collection, gamers, this type of bundle is the best thing to spend your gold on. Because it gives you the Series 5 card to play with, and you get a decent credit rate to boot on top of it. There's someone that's like, Jeff, how am I supposed to be spending my resources in Marvel Snap? Those types of bundles. The gold bundles that have currency that also have a Series 4 or 5 cards you're missing. But whatever, Series 4, who cares? It's the same difference. It's extra tokens. What I am saying is still true even if the series is wrong. I'm working on splitting Batroc too.
Shiny logo.
Can we finally go gold on Prodigy gamers? Woo! We can!
Mastery.
Lovely, lovely. Decent border effect on there too. Perfect. And then this one is far off of gold, but we're gonna get there eventually, I wager. I love gold. All right, my personals are done. Just need to get the alliance missions in. I think I'm missing some 700 gold variants at the moment. Glad we got those 3,000 tokens. We were running low. I should collect credits for the web shop. I missed that yesterday. 100 free credits and a client server desync. You're too kind. You're too kind, Marvel Snap. Unironically, the new upgrade section of the shop, giving you free remaining boosters, is my favorite quality of life change that they've added to the game since launch. I open up my shop every 8 hours to chase the few non-gold cards I have left in my favorite decks. Absolutely agree, Take Magic. That's one of those things where it was a win-win. They changed it so it was better for the players, but in changing it so it's better for the players, people also spend more in-game currency. I got the 700 gold Psylocke, Chase, from a mystery variant today. Completely agree that shop upgrade. I don't log in every 8 hours like clockwork, but when I remember, I'm like, oh yeah, I should go check and see if there's freebies in there that I want. Freebies. Okay, let's play some Frankie Ray Nova when we get back here, huh? Is this what do we have? Do we have enough buffs in here for her? We have Valentina and Magneto as enablers. I have Agony and Penny Parker as ways to give her more stats. That's probably plenty. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna run an advert while that happens, and we'll play this when we get back. Excuse me. Apologies. BRB. Did my expletive from the other room reach the microphone? Oh, man, I smashed. Stepped out to use the bathroom. The kids grabbed me because they're having a problem on their computer. Oh, and I turned around to come back and smash my toe on something they had in the middle of the floor. Oh. Classic parenting moment. Ooh, I don't think it's broken, at least. Definitely bruised and swollen, though. Oh, hey, weekend missions are up too, so it's a good time to try and play Frankie Ray. Someone asked me earlier, someone asked me earlier, what do I think about, Mr. Fantastic, Galactus First Steps. And the best review of Galactus First Steps I can give you is, I don't think I'm gonna get any of the extra season pass gold from him this season, because he's such a deeply boring card I don't find fun to play. That's my Galactus First Steps review. I'm skipping the 600 gold this month.
Oh, snap.
Hey Jeff, it's been a while since I caught your stream. You're looking healthy. Thanks, Stratus. Yeah, I dropped just about 60 pounds over the course of last year. And started a regular weightlifting program. Do I want a penny? I want a Valentina, actually. Yeah, I went to my yearly physical at the start of 24. And that was close to 230 pounds. The doctor told me I should lose at least 20. I figured I could do better than that, and we did.
Wind, aid my hand.
Don't think I can compete in the flooding, which I think means I put this over here. Someone asked, do you think Mr. Fantastic First Steps is still a bounce card? No, probably not. Three is a lot. I think it's a gross misrepresentation to say they gave Mr. Fantastic a small nerf. I think the nerf to Mr. Fantastic is arguably the largest nerf they've done in perhaps the last year or more. Anyway, can anybody offer up? What was the last time we saw a nerf as large as they nerfed Mr. Fantastic? I can't remember the last time they gutted a card this badly. Is it like White Widow? It honestly, it might honestly be comparable to White Widow. Anybody have one other than that? Okay, White Widow has been a while, but I think that might be the last one. Taskmaster. Nah, Taskmaster still see a small amount of play. I don't like using Thanos as an example because Thanos is kind of up, down, all around. They can never decide what they're doing with that card. Elsa still sees regular play at 3, so I don't think so. Yeah, the Mobius on reveal might be a good comparison for how severe this is, yeah. Adding 1 cost to something is a significantly bigger nerf than adding... Is a significantly bigger nerf than taking away... Or taking away 1 point of power. After talking about it with chat, I think I'm going to stick by White Widow. Nobody getting a destroyer here seems like a reasonable outcome for us. What do you think about this loot cage, gamers? Feeling pretty good. What if I try and Iron Heart the Frankie? No, because then I can't do all the rest of it. If I just want to do this. Do you think they compete over here? I don't think they can compete on the right, yeah. I think it's just this. I'll try and win the center. Play more loot cage, guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Behold thy mighty hand.
Good thing a gambit that didn't screw me for a change. Good looking out, Bullseye.
Victory.
Legion Luke Cage is really a rude combo. And obviously, while we didn't have Agony, so she didn't get huge, Frankie plus Onslaught on 6 because of Valentina feels real good. Any good sub for starters? Yeah, he's just a generically good 3 energy card here. Do as you will. Or generically good 4 energy card. How can you complain about tech cards? You're playing Cosmo and Luke Cage. If people would stop Shang-Chiing my Frankie Nova, I wouldn't have to play Cosmo. I wish I could exist in a world where we didn't have to play Cosmo. That would be great. Cosmo is only here because everybody else is an asshole. They got to move the Hulk with Meek's trigger? That's bugged, right? The same way the Nico 2X used to be bugged? Yeah. It used to be bugged that if you played Nico on 2X mode but didn't trigger her and then she turned into a Hulk. Oh yeah, emote me after you abuse a bug. Humans suck. Eat a dog.
Oh, snap.
Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic.
Victory.
I like how both stream chats accuse my opponent of stream sniping at the same time. You all are way too paranoid. I know they're an emoting chode, but like they're probably not here. Most people aren't ghosting. I actually think the accusing the opponents of stream sniping is one of the most obnoxious and insulting things that's deeply normalized in the Marvel Snap content creator community. It's so insulting to be like, I'm so much better than this person. The only way they could win is if they're cheating. 9 times out of 10, when a content creator accuses their opponent of stream sniping, they're not actually being stream sniped. The content creator's just being a salty bitch because they lost a game of Marvel Snap. Probably to some variants that sucked. But just because they got unlucky doesn't mean their opponent is cheating. That's every streaming community, not just Snap. I don't know. I've made content for a lot of games, and the Marvel Snap community, I feel, is pretty unique in accusing opponents of stream sniping constantly. It just isn't a thing in most other games I've played. Yeah, the anti-stream sniping overlays are one of those things that's similar to people running ads in the middle of gameplay, that it's honestly astounding to me that people tolerate it. Some chaos hit the board. Well, I smashed my toe enough that it's bleeding. A little bit, that's lovely. Probably gonna lose the nail. Oh, are we dead? It's a shame we didn't draw Frankie, so we couldn't cope stay. Frankie would have been a fun cope. I'm glad you posted your OTA review video when you did yesterday. I was watching a streamer review it live, and then their ads went over the middle of them talking. Yeah, it's so rude to the viewers. Especially considering like how little work it is to manage your ads. Our Doom doesn't work because of Stardust. Oh yeah, that's true. That's fine. We were cooked even if Doom worked.
Parker! Snap!
We'll chill on Frankie for the time being, because we could pick up a copy of Agony to make her bigger. Yeah, the Robocop challenge is not trivial. We're gonna watch me struggle on stream with it here in a little bit. There were a dozen or so people that had finished it so last we checked. Does Frankie trigger before or after Taskmaster? After Taskmaster. I think our stream title's unfortunately going to be true on this one, gamers.
Escaped.
Let's queue one more match, but this one's probably destined for the rubbish bin. Frankie just feels like one of those classical, it's so much work for something that's so easy to kick over.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't think there's any settings on Ludio, but I haven't actually dug for them, if I'm being honest. Try using the latest Google Chrome if you're not. I heard some folks say there have been issues on Firefox. Chrome's the standard for web browsers these days. After the ad block changes, I can't imagine using anything other than Firefox. Because you know you can still use uBlock on Chrome, right? You have to manually install it, but you can definitely still use uBlock Origin on Chrome. You have to manually download and enable it, but it works a-okay. I haven't set up on my computer like that. Mr. Fantastic. That's a name I haven't heard all day. Whenever I browse the internet on my phone, it's a miserable experience with no ad blocker. Whenever I have to use my wife's computer, I'm always reminded how bad the internet tends to be without ad block. Just like, you people use this? All right, so they go to 22 on the right. I can go to 9, 7 is 16. I go to 20. I only get to 21. Looks like we're dead. That sucks. We'd have won if I would have stuffed Lucas on the right. Or the left. Lucas on the right or the left would have won it. You know, I don't know that I'm going to do any of the weekend missions this weekend, chat. Neither of these cards are particularly compelling to me, and I have enough resources that I don't feel bad about skipping it. Some of the other Frankie decks weren't terrible, but Galactus is just not a very interesting card in my mind. No, I probably should have just held the loop because he was free clever name. That Stardust variant look cool. It sure does. Should we play some Tempo Hawk with our newly improved Terrax? That sounds okay. Can Odd Hawk be a thing with Terrax? Yeah, if you look at my decks roundup from last week, there was an Odd Hawk deck in there, as well as this Tempo build. All right, I kind of didn't want to play Gold Conquest anyways.
Escaped.
But I feel like I need to share this because it's relevant to a lot of gamers in chat. Holy. I just got off the phone with my DHL rep, and they had a conference because USPS told them that starting next week, they're going to be shipping to the US through DHL and other carriers will be fully suspended because the executive order by the president is getting rid of the de minimis rule. DHL is an international postal carrier. Meaning that such shipments, approximately 1.36 billion packages last year, apparently will have to process by U.S. Customs. The infrastructure for processing that amount of package does not exist yet, so they're suspending inbound shipments. Currently, I have no information on when shipping to the U.S. will be possible, how, provided it restarts, custom and duties will be handled, and how shipping costs will be effective. Oh, man. Because previously, things under a certain amount just didn't pay tariffs. Because they were under that de minimis exception. Just a disaster. Yes, getting rid of the de minimis rule is really stupid. You're looking to spend a lot of money collecting those tariffs that you're actually going to make back in it, correct? It's like means testing. It's one of those things that like idiots think it sounds good on paper, but when push comes to shove, how it actually plays out in practice just doesn't make sense.
Oh, snap. Found a rook.
It's been really funny following finance accounts on social media recently because, like, half their posts are talking about how all these stats on the S&P 500 and the Dow Jones are, like, hitting record highs, and then the other half of their posts are talking about all these different trend lines that mirror 2007 and other financial crashes. The vibes will continue until the market improves, something like that. This might just be a tempo absorbing mid angle, yeah. I don't really have anything else to do, and I don't really want to copy White Widow. Feel like getting cooked. So if I do this, we gain 10 in the middle, and they're gaining 4, and then hopefully we win the left or the right.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, and Bob's gonna jump left. I think that's good for me. I was out to say we're gonna win the left and the center. I don't think they're expecting how large my hawk is gonna be. Looking good. Solid first game here. Terax makes Darkhawk a big boy, Chip. They are very excited to see each other. We finished an alliance mission, sure did. 8 Cubarutis, count them up. I've not used all my drops yet, look at that. Lucas, thank you for the 53 months, I appreciate that, welcome back.
Snap.
Borg into Widow into Terax. Korg into Black Cat into Terex. Giddy up, cowboy. I found a rock. I'll do it again, I swear. Oh yeah, you fastos those rocks, big boy. You fastos the crap out of them. Look at this 11 power Cassandra Nova. Holy. We did 1 rock on 2, 3 rocks on 3, 3 rocks on 4. Our points are closer in the center, but the Asteroid M pulls some of their bigger things to the right, so I think I'm playing the Dark Hawk on the right. It's close, though. Do I want to play for all of them? I guess I could do this. Oh, Stardust does beat the Brood, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it's this with the Stardust. I was debating if I wanted to play these two, but the Stardust impacting like their Mr. Fantastics and stuff seems great for us. Oh my goodness! It's a massacre! Nice snap, nerd. Holy, Stardust is so toxic.
Victory.
I guess we were winning even if they made the Broodlings, but... Mighty fine sandcastle you got over there. Sure would be a shame if something were to happen to it. They are a Killmonger deck. Good to know. Who are we observing, Manning? Are we observing Manning Terex, or are we observing Manning White Widow? Or sorry, or Cassandra Nova. It's kind of close. I think I want to put rocks in their deck. I think I want to put rocks in their deck. Oh my, and then I get to put 3 more rocks in again? He can't keep getting away with it! T-Rex does desperately need animation, yeah. How do I feel about throwing Luke to the wolves? It means I can play Lizard or Red Guardian out. Is it just this, actually? Then I can just play whatever we draw. Yeah, Lizard just isn't very good without Luke is a good call. Yeah, how do I do this? So let's say they play Killmonger or Surfer on the right. I'm still winning the right because they'll only be at 7. On the left, they'll be much smaller than this. My Hawk is huge.
Hey, you found a rook.
It's a pretty big Hawk. He's a grower, not a shower. Big boy. Oh, see, that was 2 games in a row where we got to Terrax into absorbing me at the Terrax floor. Why is Lizard in this deck for the only hit for Luke? Because Luke isn't just a synergy card. Luke is a generically good tech card that wins you a number of matchups and locations on the spot. So the fact that he has synergy with Lizard here is upside, and we want Lizard to put big points on the board early to make Terrax better, and it's nice that Luke works with him later, but Luke is in here just because he's a generically good card. Lizard's here. Same for White Widow. Lizard and White Widow both effectively are 2/6s, which make Terrax more likely to give us rocks. You want to play a 1, you want to play a 2, you want to play Terrax and put 3 rocks into their deck on 3. Infinity, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Medusa's probably an okay White Widow substitute. Red Guardian becomes a little bit less appealing without White Widow, though. One of the ideas there being that you White Widow on 2 and then Red Guardian to take the text off the Widow's Bite on 3. Works pretty well. Squirrels. If they fill the left, do I... If they fill the left, they might get us. No, I'll still be ahead, right? Because they'll only be 3 because we have priority. God, it's just so gross. It's so many rocks. It's so many rocks. Terrax does not have an animation, unfortunately. Rename this deck Lechuka Goliath, right? Ooh, a Frankie Enjoyer. All right, Korg's our best draw here. Black Cat's fine. Probably our second best. Excited to get Goliath. Excited. Juggernaut also pretty good at putting us in a trash can. Teenage Warhead. God, there's so many tech cards that just brutalize us. Squanch. We beat that one, yeah? By this much. Every rock mattered.
Victory.
We put 6 extra rocks in their deck, chat, and we needed all of them. God, Tyrax is so sweet. I was surprised they gave him a 4th point of power. They said he was underperforming, but these 12 cards were good for me before they gave him a 4th point. They're still seeming pretty solid.
Oh, snap.
I think most people just tried to shove him in existing Hawk decks, and that's why he was performing poorly. Quite possibly Take Magic. It's like, this deck list is fairly different than a lot of the stock Hawk decks we were playing before. Oh, we are not going to get to put 6 rocks into their deck for another game in a row, are we? It's crazy! Yeah, Tyrax is definitely not a content creator, especially. You couldn't just shove him into things where he already was. He needs animation. He does desperately need an animation, yeah. This Korg lets Cassandra Nova outscale Atuma here.
I found a rock.
I guess Venom on the right could get us. Carnage Venom gets us here. We also put so many rocks into their deck, though. I shouldn't play like they have all their ideal cards. They likely bricked a couple of draws through here. This is what we like to call a Darkhawk stay in the biz. Where, like, in a regular game of Marvel Snap where your opponent just, like, gets to actually play the game, you should probably be leaving because statistically you're beaten. But, like, we just, realistically, they didn't get to draw 2 or 3 cards, the real cards this game. I'm not going to snap on 1 because this location is good for them. Good chance we want to mulligan here. Bob can jump out, though. Got that going for us. they don't get the double. Okay. They let me limp here, I might limp. That's close. I had to punch the Nimrod. I don't think they're a Killmonger build. Our Terrax came late this game, so less likely that we brick draws, but our draw was kind of clunky to start. I don't know where this lizard's supposed to go. It could even go right, potentially.
I want the throne.
Alright, well they are a Killmonger Nimrod build. Getting to see Killmonger in a game that we won is a big deal. Usually the Nimrod builds aren't Killmongering. They have other cards to synergize with Nimrod, but this must be a more traditional destroy deck that's splashing Nimrod as opposed to a Nimrod deck, if that distinction makes sense. Maybe a Shang too. I mean, Shang can be at anything. Alright, then when we mix the Terrax on curve here, I think I'm going to go ahead and make sure X-23 stays dead.
I found the rook.
Does it smell like Artem Zola to anybody else?
Opponent snapped.
Wow, okay. We're just getting Killmongered?
I want the throne.
Okay. Did you play the updated move cards? I did not. I don't really like move decks, if I'm being honest. I don't find them particularly compelling or interesting. Too much tech slot. They just died all the common tech cards.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, me too. Biscuits. The only move decks I like are Batroc stuff. Those aren't really move decks. Those are decks that like move your opponent's stuff a lot of the time more than anything. Just got here. How's this deck doing? I like this deck. We played it on the day TRX release, and it still feels very reasonable. I could have Terrax to take 2 for them and 1 for us. Maybe I'm supposed to, just because when they blow up Wolverine here, it's gonna be hard for me to play for priority moving forward. Although I guess I still have that option here. Yeah, I think it's just this. We each get some rocks.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Enough said, Bo.
Madripoor is going to happen before the Eternals arc closes it up, so we'll get +6 in the center if they don't put something bigger than 3 there. Is Terrax on reveal? He is on reveal, yes. He just doesn't have an animation. So when you have priority going into turn 3, he's quite good, because you get to put rocks into decks before your opponent's cards flip up. And now I lose to Killmonger. Which I guess they're only 50% to have, so we run it. I want to put Luke on the left. We would be beating Killmonger, because we're gonna. If they Killmonger here, they tie here, and then Null wins the breaker for them. But again, this is a Darkhawks day, right? Like, in a normal game of Marvel Snap, they're 75% to have their card, but I put enough rocks in their deck that, like, statistically, I should stay here because they don't have it, and then they don't have it, and we win. I would assume there is an animation coming for Terrax, and they just didn't have time to get it through. It's clear they're Nimrod, yeah. Or whatever little thing they play into the Atuma path because they took priority here. Man, what a perfect setup. That sucks. Ugh, and they won their 50-50. What a joke. Oh, that's pretty frustrating. I think we're dead. I can't decide if it's right to play for priority or not. Not is probably the answer. Oh, I guess this goes away.
I want the throne.
All right, they killed the Nimrod. Oh my goodness, it's so annoying. We've lost every single flip. We lost the Nimrod versus Nico flip earlier, and then we lost the Nimrod versus Killmonger flip now. Although I guess they'd still have priority in the center if that was the case, right? Maybe I should have put Black Cat here. Tiny Hawk, he's a grower, not a shower. Cut him some slack. Where's their null going, Chip? Null here or null here? All right, we guessed right. The question is, do we have enough points here? Doesn't look like it. Rats. All right, that's fine. We got 2 more shots here.
Hey, I found a rook.
Derex, please. Man, not only did we brick on Terax, but now my Hawk is too smaller from location variance. That's brutal. Let's get rid of X23 at least. We got that going for us.
Enough said, bub.
It's wild to see Putin getting carted around in the presidential limo. I mean, he's president for another 3.5 years of the United States, so he deserves some time in the limo, I think.
I want the throne.
Apologies to anybody hurt by that. That's sort of feeling one of those. He's out of line, but he's definitely right moments. And I think we're cooked here again. Maybe Iron Peach will do something squirrely and save us. Oh, and there's only one card left in their deck, so unless that last card is death, we could expect to be dead here, I think. All right, last one for all the marbles. Quite the slog. Looking for a Terrax, gamers. Looking for a Terrax. Stop drawing my opponent cards, please, for the love of God. I'm just gonna let the black cap in, rather than giving them a Killmonger target. Play the lizard out here.
Gotta run, hun.
Not a Dark Hawk game, got it.
Enough said, bub.
What's the saying? Every location's a destroy location? Yeah, something like that. So they've blown up 2 things, and they've blown up 3 total power worth of things. Let's keep track of their null. So 2 destroyed, 3 power destroyed. Having priority again here and letting me catch the Wolverine is worthwhile. Three things destroyed, 6 power destroyed. I can get my Darkhawk up to 11 power. Is that worthwhile? I think so. Okay. Five things destroyed, but still only 6 total power destroyed. They can't Nimrod and blow it up. 7. Oh, Wolverine's Sabretooth is 5, not 4. Yeah. So death is 3, and Sabretooth is 0.
Hey man, I'm cool. I want the throne.
So if I wouldn't have White Widowed, we would have won this, yeah? Because my White Widow gave them the extra destroyed card to be able to death and Killmonger in the same turn, right? And if I don't give them that extra card, I thought they were more likely to blow up this path, but I guess they couldn't Sabretooth and Venom in the same turn, and if they have to Carnage, they're never Carnaging Deathlock, no? They had 1 extra, no, by my count, they blew up 5 things. They killed X-23, they killed Wolverine twice, they killed Sabretooth, they killed the White Widow's bite. Yeah, death cost 8 to start. deck generates fun and interesting games at least. It's definitely one we'll have to play some more with. And I run an advert. I need to run to the restroom. We'll be back in just a minute. Gamers, don't go anywhere. I'll throw this one up on the screen. If you haven't seen this one before, there's a highlight with it up on the YouTube channel from the start of the season. These exact 12 cards, I think they're really, really quite reasonable. BRB. I was disappointed with White Widow when I tried her last week. I switched her with Bakari and she felt better. I don't know. I've been pretty happy with White Widow. I think she has a lot of random utility and she's very good with Red Guardian. A little biased though. Bakari running to random locations has screwed me plenty of times. I feel like I'd be inclined if I was going to sub White Widow to play another good 2, but oh, all of those suck. Gamers, if you're in my alliance, the Hoaglandia Alliance, grab and drop these, please, huh? Please and thank you. All right, gamers, for the last leg of the stream today, we are going to check out our lovely sponsor, Ludio. Ludio is a really sweet service that lets you sample a selection of games directly in your web browser without installing anything. Play it completely in there. It fires up. We're going to show that in just a second. But before we do, we've got a special contest today with the Ludio promo. If you click the link pinned above either the Twitch or the YouTube chat, it's going to take you to this specific sample game for Robocop, Rogue City. And at the end of today, later tonight, I'm going to pick a random person who got the 10,000 plus points, meaning you completed the challenge, who get a $50 gift card of their choosing, courtesy of our sponsor. So you can check them out. Let's load the game and show that I am really terrible at the challenge too. I failed it twice this morning. Let's make sure we read all of the keys. Let's start playing. So we gotta get 21 kills, and we have to throw 5 katanas here. These are the katana wielding friends here. Oh wait, hold on. All right, you should have some audio now. Oh, we just shot right into the thing. So you need to get 21 kills in 2 minutes. And we need to make sure we throw the katanas. We can also grab the better gun here too.
How did Robocop neutralize them so fast? Damn prototypes. Someone should have installed a self-destruct system. Blow the Tin Man up.
Well, we're not dead, but we're running out of time. Yeah, 16. Okay, 16. 16 was better than I got earlier. Double check. Where's the double check? I know. So throw, aim, shoot, walk around, all game keys. Reload, melee, heal, change weapons. We can sprint with shift. I go a little bit faster. We didn't die in it though. It's way quicker to just run at them and throw them at each other. Oh, is that the secret? You gotta grab them and throw them at each other. That makes sense. The throwing the katanas part seems very unnecessary. Have these guys not come out yet? I must need to kill this guy to trigger the other people coming out. I'm gonna run out of time now too.
How did Robocop neutralize them so fast? Damn prototypes. Someone should have installed a self-destruct system. Blow the Tin Man up.
That is significantly easier, huh? All right, with this newfound knowledge, I feel like we should be good to go here. How will the person be notified? Make sure you logged in with your Steam or your Google so they have a way to contact you if you're picked as the winner. If you did it on top right, we'll give you an option to log in. If you're logged in anonymously, they're not going to be able to contact you. Ooh, that was, I got 20 seconds for these last two out. Where's the last one? Oh, come on. Okay, that's some BS right there. All right. Well, I understand mechanically. FYI, their heads are covered in armor. What isn't their dick? Shoot them in the crotch and they go down quick and have a funny animation. All right, noted. I'm gonna try one more time here. I don't know where the last one was there though. We had 20 seconds left with one of them alive. And they just weren't shooting at us. All right, I feel like to shoot them in the dick advice was not good.
How did Robocop neutralize them so fast? Damn prototypes. Someone should have installed a self-destruct system in them. Blow the Tin Man up.
On the move. Out copy.
Ludio. You all still see me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! You all still see me, right? Oh, did I hit a pause? It says resume game. I must have paused it by mistake. No? Weird. That's the first time I've had that happen. We've done these segments for them a couple of times before. All right. So I'm gonna try this one more time, and if I fail, we'll try some of the other games still, because I want to showcase some of the other games. Yeah, I think it might have gotten stuck, unfortunately. Weird, is it? Maybe I need to clear my cache or something? That's not a good showcase. All right, hold on. I want to close out and relog here real quick. All right, yeah, I'm still logged in. Yeah, this is Robocop that we're playing a snapshot here through the web browser on Ludio, the sponsor of today's stream. If you want a chance to win a $50 gift card, you have to complete the challenge and get on the leaderboard. We're going to pick a winner from there later tonight. Looks like we have 13 people currently that have made it through the challenge here. It's having a second loading. Oh, I wonder if we sent too many people their way. I wonder what server bandwidth looks like on something like this. Like it can't be a little, right?
How the hell did Robocop neutralize them so fast? Damn prototypes. Someone should have installed a self-destruct system in them. Blow the Tin Man up.
Woo! We got it. We got it, chat. Look at that. My score, my highest score. Where are we at on the leaderboard? Wait, did we get it? My rank 35. Did we die? There's no way we killed 21, right? I think it bugged. But did I kill 21? Did we kill 20? Okay, I wasn't watching the counter. Sweet. We should be on the leaderboard then, yeah? Yeah. Oh, we're actually number 1 on the leaderboard. Ooh. Yeah, the Violent Journey, thank you for the 75 bucks. Definitely the quick tip of I was trying to shoot at them, walking into them and just grabbing them. Oh, there was just a pop-up there that says they hit max capacity on the thing. That would be embarrassing, gamers, if I was the highest score here. All right, let's check out some other games here on Ludio, huh? So there's a few of these RoboCop ones. Where's the other one? I enjoyed this one the last time we played. This was a top-down roguelite. Uh-oh, we might have put them over capacity, gamers. They're definitely we're stressed. This is part of why they sponsor people. We're helping them stress test their servers this afternoon. But there's a few things up here. So there's a couple of RoboCop ones. There's this game called 1v1 that is very Fortnite adjacent. I was very bad at this one last time we were trying to play. Lost Castle is a side-scroller one. 21 kills, also killed the server. Make it 22. Yeah, this is another shooter game. It's a really neat concept, though. I feel like something like this has to be a good model for more traditional games moving forward. Because I feel like one of the things more traditional video games really struggle with versus free-to-play is, like, getting people to sample their game. Because anyone will try most free-to-play games, right? Because you're like, there's no risk associated with it. And something like this, making it so you don't have to have a dedicated demo for your game, you could just grab, like, here's 2 or 3 different 2 to 5 minute moments in my game, jump in and try it before you decide or not to buy it, so you can see what the actual gameplay is like. There's less risk than, like, oh, what if I buy this $40 or $50 or $70 game and don't like it? Dragon! I wonder if different games are on different servers. I have to feel like they've got to be on similar servers, given that Redacted here doesn't want to go either. Oh, this one's loading for us. All right, let's jump on. Let's jump on into some Dead Link. Crazy that you could do it all without local downloads or installs on the computer too. Oh, maybe it was a psych. Whoop, we got it. Start playing. Oh yeah, let's do it. If I recall correctly, this one's a roguelike. We got our 6 kills. Let's see if redacted works. I like this one last time. Oh, they must be on slightly different servers, and maybe the redacted servers just having a moment at the moment too. You're just joining us, so you want to try the challenge. I would recommend walking at them and throwing the people around. It's very, very, very good. Let's try Lost Castle. Ooh, that one's going. All right. My gamepad worked last time we did this too, which is great. If it's not a first person shooter, I usually prefer playing on my gamepad. All right, let's double check. All keys, gamepad, skill item, jump, discard item. All right, let's try that again. The big guy just ran us over. There's some type of healing item there at the top. I must be missing it. Use skill, use item. Oh, is it back bottom? Oh, I'm tabbing the items. I'm not actually using them. The triggers are use item. I say there's a food at the top that I assume heals me. I'm unbreakable! That sounds good. Apparently we're back to being breakable. Got him. Got him! I've heard people say they are not having a good time with Firefox. Chrome is kind of the industry standard for web browser type stuff, so you want to make sure you're using Google Chrome if you're trying to sample the games or do the challenge. Got some lovely little soundtracks. Look at our knives. Unknown potion. Drink it right up, for I am an adventurer. Got him. Yes, yeah, Edge, anything Chrome based. Chrome, Edge, Chromium, Brave, whatever. So the rendering engine. Is Firefox basically the only non-Chromium rendering engine at this point? All right, Redacted just must not be working this afternoon. Safari is Chrome-based at this point too, yeah? So cold! We got there. Barely, but we did. Let's see how the gamers are doing. Have any other gamers? We had 14 people that had successfully completed it last time I checked. Leaderboard. Okay, looking like we're at 14. We've had 61 gamers attempted. I'm gonna be honest. I think a 25% success rate on this is higher than I was expecting. It takes a few go rounds. Loading. The points on the leaderboard are just bragging rights. 2099. Ludio as a platform is basically here to help you sample different games, and they have 5 or 6 different ones up here as their proof of concept. Kind of a demo before you buy type things. Yeah, I think we're giving their servers a little bit of a stress test. So I'm not gonna pick winners until late tonight. Pick a winner until late tonight. So if it's clogged up right now for you and you have time later, feel free to pop back in at the same link as in the panel underneath my Twitch stream. But it's definitely struggling a little bit. I was trying to play Redacted, and this one's on the spinny screen here. I will say it's nice that it works with my PS5 controller by default. A lot of Windows games don't work with that, which is great. All of the Xbox Game Pass stuff is super biased and only works with the Xbox controller. They jump through infinite hoops to make it work with the PlayStation controller. So they're just letting it plug in and work right away. Uh-oh. Robocop server is having a time. The Lost Castle ones must be on a different server. They're loading up for us. Slow and steady. Ooh, this one's got a ranged attack. A little blaster. Our side scroller. I have both systems, and I have to switch when I go from Genshin to Wuwa. Definitely noticeable difference between the two controllers. Yeah. Yeah, Genshin works really well with the PS5 controller too, because they have you could tell the apps that have native PS5 support on the PC, because the controller plugs in and like all the buttons have appropriate letters. If they run through Steam, the PS5 controller always works. Like, what was there? There was Towerborn was a game I was playing with my boys that doesn't have a native PlayStation 5 version, but the PS5 controller works through Steam. It's just the buttons are A, B, X, and Y instead of the PlayStation buttons. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, gamers, that's gonna wrap up for me today. Appreciate everybody that checked out Ludio using the sponsored link. Like I said, their servers are having a little bit of a hard time here right now. You can check that out later tonight too if you want to get a chance to finish it up and be entered for the $50 gift card giveaway. It looks like we have 14 people entered so far. I'm going to be off from doing live content this weekend as always, and I will be back on Monday morning bright and early. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at in the world, and I'll catch you around soon. Peace, folks.